Inside at last, are ya? Welcome. Welcome!
Well. It is Thursday night. And can anyone tell me what that means? EV23, do you know? And hello, Max. Yo. Maxie, I could sense you were trying really hard to get here first. 2-letter entry? You could take it to the bank! And Brad, Mr. P. Rich. What happened to Monomyth? I put up a poll in Discord. Because I got... Gloomwood was my last purchase for the Steam summer sale. So, and both this and Monomyth are games that are not complete. I think Monomyth is... It's not content complete. There's like... It's only got, 2/3 of the levels it's going to have. And same with Gloomwood. Gloomwood has been in the oven a lot longer. And it's got a lot more content. But I think it's probably still only about, 60% content complete. So in both cases, playing Monomyth last week, and I could have definitely played some more Monomyth. I was actually really enjoying that. But this is not going to be the real run for either one of these games. They're both in early access. They're both not done. But they're both games that I just wanted to play around with. Because the real games I'm playing, I don't think are good for streaming. So I finished Expedition 33, as I announced, in Discord. Even though Maxie didn't believe me. And, I've started playing Metaphor ReFantazio again. Which I also don't think was a particularly compelling streaming game. Oh, and I didn't say hi to Nick! Nick! Good evening! So, I was really enjoying Monomyth. I very easily could have played Monomyth again. It could be that, once you guys have seen both, you like Monomyth better. I could still see myself streaming these. Just until I get another stream-worthy game that I'm playing in my own time. But at least for now, I kind of like... Trying to stream JRPGs where there's tons of reading and shit, too, that tires me out. And I think there's a lot of people don't really... They don't really care to watch that kind of game on stream anyway, so... Nick, the music sounds familiar. I don't expect anyone will recognize this music. But... if you could guess what game it's from, I would be super impressed. I found it... Well, I won't say how I found it, but it's not the music for this game. Because I didn't think... All the music for this game is super atmospheric, but I didn't think made good for, good background music. Because it's all sort of like background sounds. Ambient, if you will. You know it from a YouTube video. Okay. Let's see... Not Gimpy 23. Look, you made... Yeah, look, you made Evie go, wow. How's the, Oh, you're not going to find out till next week about the thing. That's right. The 15th, right, Evie, is when you get your next update on your ankle? You tried to jump back into Witcher 3 on a higher difficulty, but it's really? You had lots of crashes too, Maxie? Oh, I should warn you guys in advance, too. My PC has started getting a little bit crashy again. Because really, when I finished Expedition 33, the first game I tried to play was Conan Exiles. And then it crashed, 30 seconds in. And then I remembered that was the Conan Exiles was crashing when I first installed it, and that's what prompted me to like almost reformat my PC. And I went in and I like cleaned and vacuumed everything out of the interior. And then I was able to play it for a little while, and it didn't crash. But what was it that crashed first? There's a sci-fi game called. Figure this out in a second. Is it not? I have to pull up Steam. Called The Invincible. It's a sci-fi story, and I've been so into like Between the Altars. It seems like similar to the Altars type of sci-fi story. And it's like a relatively short game. So I tried playing it 6 months ago whenever I was being all crashy, and it performed perfectly, but then within the first 4 minutes of gameplay, it would hard lock my computer. I'd have to force shut my computer. And so I tried to do that, and then that died. And then I've tried to play Conan Exiles. That died after 30 seconds. Both of those had done that before, but what hasn't happened before, I played a bunch of Metaphor ReFantazio over the past few days, and last night, Metaphor ReFantazio hard locked my computer, which that's never happened before. So anyways, I wanted to put that warning out there because I have felt this year that my computer, which is now, it's going to be turning 6 years old this year, it feels like it might be getting towards the end. So, I don't know. But if I start crashing or whatever, just want to let you guys know. It's becoming a little unstable. I'm on Windows 11 right now. So, yeah, Witcher 3 worked fine 5 years ago, and now it's a mess. Or maybe you're asking Brad if he was running 10 or 11? Or me. Got a new vid card. Oh, July 16th. Your appetite's come back, so for the longest time you had issues with your appetite. Okay, barely eating. Oh my gosh, okay. You're asking me. Okay, well, Windows 11. I can't remember when that upgrade happened. I can't remember when that upgrade happened. Because this feels like my overall experience changed so little that I almost like... I don't remember when I made the change. But now I'm wondering, like, if that coincided with my computer entering another crashy phase. I mean, I think as long as you guys have known me, that I've had this computer, it's gone through long periods where it's like super solid, but then it's also gone through periods where it just like, it's got crashy. And I don't always know why it all of a sudden it just stopped being crashy. Maybe it's the drivers, maybe it's like an NVIDIA update, or I'm not sure what's causing it, but it sort of goes through phases. You refuse to upgrade till you have to. I can understand that. Drivers, James. And by the way, hi, James. 4 minutes of gameplay? Maybe. We'll have to see. You need a new graphics card too, but you don't need anything too special for 1080p gaming. I still have my computer from before up in a closet. I'm a little worried what happens if I try to run it. It's been sitting in there for 6 years. But it's got my 1060, my NVIDIA 1060. 3 gigabyte. I think it was a 3 gig memory. There was the 6 gig, which was the regular 1060, but mine only had 3 because it was the cheap version. You bought 3 games off Steam? Judgment, Monster Crown, and Steins Gate. I heard of Steins Gate. That's one of those story ones. Story heavy, like visual novels. The other ones I don't know. Let me see. I'll pull up my thing again. I think the only 2 things I got were... I feel like I got one more thing, but Gloomwood and Monomyth are the 2 that I can think of that I've got. Oh yeah, I also got a rando game called Dead Knot Signal Lost. It's basically like a roguelike, kind of like Jupiter Hell. I can't remember if I showed you guys Jupiter Hell. And a little bit like that game. Remember that game where you control these little robots that go onto derelict ships and scavenge? It's a little like that too, where you're like the operator, sort of controlling infiltration. Well, just one guy that goes into derelicts and tries to salvage them and stuff. It's sort of like a rundown universe. It's a very indie. Like, I think I got the game for like $6, but I think the regular price like $9.99 or it's not. I don't know. It's pretty cheap. Splattercat was playing it, and it got me interested because it looked like a really simple game and it is. It's kind of a simple game, which I'm frequently in the mood for. Simple games. So it was under $10, so I got it. Judgment is a spin-off of the Yakuza series. Oh, okay. And Monster Crown is a Pokemon clone. I got you. Although I'm a little excited about, I canceled my Humble Choice finally last month because I'm going through like before the move. I'm trying to find all these things that I'm sub to that I'm not using. I might even do Game Pass right now because at the moment I'm not. Once I finished Expedition 33, I'm not actively playing any games on Game Pass, but of course, as like 48 hours after I can't cancel Humble Choice, they announced this month's games, and they had Warhammer Rogue Trader, a JRPG, by the same people that do the Pathfinder, like Wrath of the Righteous and stuff. They're really good RPG developers, so I had to sub up again for one more month. So I got that waiting in the wings. I don't know when I'll be ready for that. It's a big, long, beefy role-playing game, but that's a game that's supposed to be really good. And I know I've got a lot of other RPGs, but they're all like fantasy RPGs. And for some reason, the idea of playing a CRPG with lasers, I don't know, like they have laser guns instead of swords. That sounds kind of like, ooh, I shoot lasers. But yeah, then there's one. It might have been last month. Dungeons of Hinterberg. That one looks like, if I'm in the right mood, that'll be fun. Have you been playing any of the new games, Brad, from the last couple months on the Game Pass? Your daughter's PC crashed constantly with a Radeon card. Once you install it in NVIDIA, the crash stopped. So you bought yourself NVIDIA. I've had crashy problems with... I tend to get NVIDIA cards. But I think the card that I had on my last computer, because the first half of that computer's life I think it was a Radeon card. And it was a good card, but it ran hot. And I think it had issues. And that's when I switched to the... when that computer started getting unstable, that's when I switched to the NVIDIA. That was like 3 or 4 years into the computer's lifespan. But that's where mine is starting to get failing and unstable, and I'm kind of like, rather than just starting to buy new individual components, I'm like 6 years. In my experience with computers, 6 years that's a pretty good long life for someone that doesn't want to like try to monitor and diagnose every single component as they all start failing. I'm like, nah, it might just be time to get a new. When this one craps out, I'm just gonna get a new one. You haven't tried any of the July or June ones? You want to play Biped with your girlfriend? But yeah, sort of the games on my horizon. I don't know when Rogue Trader is going to go in, but I know I'm interested. I think probably the next big streaming game I might play is Oblivion Remaster. I've been kind of getting an itch to play that since I got that, a few months ago, but it's sort of been on my radar. It's like I wasn't ready to play it yet because I'm in the middle of other stuff. I thought about going back to Trails in the Sky too. That might be something I do have on the side, just a JRPG going on the side. Because I don't know if I want to stream again the JRPG stuff, but the good thing also about JRPGs is I have a feeling that for a little while during the move, I'm going to have inconsistent access to my main gaming PC, so games that I can play on my Steam Deck are good. And Metaphor ReFantazio plays really well on my Steam Deck. And so does Trails in the Sky. Let's see. I'm going to look at the Game Pass right now. Or not Game Pass. Humble Monthly. Nick. Yeah, that's right. I mean, that's where I feel like I'm often doing a disservice to both you guys and myself. Because just most of the stuff I read out loud too, which wears me out. And then I know that like probably it's very unlikely anyone even really gives a shit like in the first place. Okay, no, that wasn't the one. Wizard with a Gun. I'm looking at the Humble Choice games. There's one called Wizard with a Gun, and that's not the one. There's one that's a little bit like XCOM, but like with wizards. That's supposed to be really good. That's sort of on my radar, but that's not it. But yeah, this month, Cat Quest 3. I don't know. It's very highly rated. Oh, Brad, Death's Door came out this month on Humble. That seemed like a game you might like. That's supposed to be really good. I think I picked it up on a deep sale on the Epic Store or something, but since it came up here, I've claimed it on Steam. And to me, it's got a little bit of that Binding of Isaac feel type of control. Let's see. I'll look it up, Nick. Game like XCOM with wizards. Tactical Breach Wizards. It immediately came up. Tactical Breach Wizards. It's supposed to be pretty good. It's like an indie game. Here, I'll show you guys a trailer. Oh, come on. Show me the screen. There it is.
In a world where the top special forces operatives are all just wizards for some reason, one team is unstoppable. Not yours. Hers. The Black Ops Chronomancer. Her team of needlessly fancy goons have brought the world to the brink of war. And only one group of mismatched rejects stands in her way. A disgraced retired Navy seer who can see every possible future, but can't remember his own tragic backstory. The freelance Storm Witch, a private investigator whose mastery of lightning is devastating, unless her enemies aren't standing near windows. The Necromedic, a surgeon who turned to necromancy when she lost her medical license. She can heal you, but she'll have to kill you first. The Rebel Riot Priest, your heavy support. Faith is her armor. But she is also wearing actual armor. Together, there's no threat they can't stop. As long as they can get there by public transport, they can rewind every time they screw it up. And there's an easy mode if they need it. Tactical Breach Wizards. Coming to Steam August 22nd.
So, yeah, actually, I should see if that's on sale right now. That's one of those games where I'm like, if that game is under $10 right now, it might be mighty tempting. Even though that's one where it's like, nah, it's not even on sale. It's $19.99 is this regular price though, so it's not that expensive. The video you put in Discord. Let me see. Every time you do roguelike that's like Isaac, you go back to Isaac. Well, it is more like an adventure, like you'd say more like a Zelda type game in a very interesting setting. But that combat is like Isaac. But I wouldn't say it's not a roguelike. In fact, it's a very different game from Isaac. But the way you move around the world, the top down, moving around the world, fighting stuff. That's what I meant. I'm gonna go to Discord because Nick said. Do do do. Here, we'll show this one too. Oh, it's the music!
Ah, damn. There's an orc guarding the bridge.
Ah, worry not, my friend, for my magic will send him running back to the Darklands.
You old fool, didn't you see? He's wearing one of Wormthal's amulets. Your magic would bounce
Dang,
right
Nick.
off of him.
Then perhaps I'll have to use one of the oldest spells.
You just remembered this random video
Magician's Brick.
for the music? Oh, that's funny. So at least I'm gonna re-look up it's not even coming up again. So all that I did was I wanted some background music for this, so I wrote classic sneaky music or classic sneaking music. Let's see if it comes up. I can't even bring it up now. Oh, I can probably find the because I actually downloaded it. Yes. Game recordings. Gloomwood, not Gloomhaven. My first poll I put up said Gloomhaven, which is a tabletop conversion of a massive tabletop game to PC, which I do own. Brad has it too. It was too hard. It was too hard for me. I gave up. So, that's why I don't think anyone would have guessed this song. Because it's an unused track from Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall. So I'm like, alright. Unused sneaking theme. I don't know if that's the real name of it, but... Yeah, I played a little bit of Gloomhaven. I mean, the appeal of Gloomhaven was, like, the appeal of a lot of things that are turn-based, is I feel like, in my head, I think if it's turn-based, I'm not going to be stressed out, because I'm not going to be, like, twitching and stuff the whole time. Kind of like Expedition 33 was turn-based, but every it had super punishing mechanics where if you didn't time stuff right, like Dark Souls dodges, it would punish you severely, and I found that stressful. So, but sometimes the games that are turn-based are, like, you got to think really hard to figure out how to play it right. And that's how Gloomhaven was. The fights get hard so fast. Well, yeah, you've really got to, like, it's like almost like playing chess. Like, you've got to be thinking 3 moves ahead and integrating all the different abilities that you have versus where everything else is on the map. Thought it was just some stock footage. What are the royalty-free libraries? Well, that's one thing about Elder Scrolls music, is for the most part, my understanding is they, like, Bethesda is kind of like, anyone can use this stuff, we don't care. So I don't know if it's like that for everything they've done, but they've historically had this very lenient attitude about, like, anything from our Elder Scrolls game, if you put it on YouTube, we're not going to come after you. Like, feel free to use it. It's a game like FTL where you should just accept that playing on easy is fine. I think I beat FTL on normal once. It's been a long time. I was really into FTL when I used to play it. I think it's before you guys even knew me. It's like 2013. Whenever it was relatively new. There's a new game that's basically like exactly like FTL, except if FTL was in a Warhammer type universe. That looks kind of interesting. Something that's loosely on my radar. FTL would be nice. I should check and see that. Because, yeah, you'd think, well, it's not turn-based, though. But it probably, it doesn't require precision clicking, though. Because I think you literally just click the rooms where you want the people to go. But clicking on the people could be a little... I think you can give orders while paused, though. I'm curious to see how its FTL is rated for Steam. That's the nice thing about Steam Deck and looking at games on Steam is every game on Steam, it's playable. This game sometimes, the only thing that's not considered verified though, like perfect, is the game sometimes shows mouse, keyboard, or non-Steam Deck controller icons. But it actually says the in-game interface text is legible on Steam Deck. That's one of the things that's very frequently why you'll get a playable instead of a full Steam Deck verified rating, is because the game will be like perfect in almost all ways except the text will be too small. That's the thing with Metaphor ReFantazio, by the way. Like, Metaphor ReFantazio runs really well on Steam Deck and plays really well on Steam Deck. But it does have some of that text is tiny to look at. Anytime you really want something to happen, you pause. Okay. I have Into the Breach, too. I've never played it. I think I may even have that installed on my Steam Deck. Oh, wait. No, maybe I don't. Because it's saying it's not in my library. I own it somewhere, then. Maybe if not on Steam. I don't know where I own it, then. Unless it's not a... Maybe it's not a game that would have been in... on Game Pass, and I just didn't claim it yet. I probably own it in the Epic Store or something. Might have been like a giveaway or something. Who? So many games. So many. I could have... Maybe it also could be... I've seen it on sale a ton of times, where I'll look and it'll be like, oh, it's $3. And I just end up thinking that I bought it at one point, when really I didn't. Yeah, I know it was supposed to be really good. Let's see. I still need to go and finish up the expansion for Talos Principle 2. And I got the Talos Principle 1 Reawakened, which also has new content. Oh, I'm just gonna call it out. Last chance, you guys. This is the last day of the Steam. Is it still? It's going for like another hour, right? The Steam Summer Sale. Oh, it's done. Never mind. I thought it was until 10 o'clock Pacific. But apparently it's done now. Well, now you can't get RoboCop Rogue City for $4.99. You don't get anything other than on Steam. Your memory's awful. You have to write down. Yeah, though. And I think there are like game organizers you can buy, like programs you can buy to keep track of your library for exactly that reason, which themselves become like a little bit hard to manage. So I don't bother with that. But one thing that's fun about it is, for the most part, the Epic Store, I've confined it to either games they've given away for free, and I'll just claim it. And I'll claim it even if I already have it on Steam. There's some like remote, like prepper-minded part of me. It's like, if for some reason I ever upset Valve real bad, and I lose my Valve account somehow, it gets hacked, or who knows what the hell. Like, if I have a huge library of games on the Epic Store that I just collected for free over the past few years. And there have been a few games that I've bought, and it's because they used to have these, like, stupidly good sales. Where it would be, like, 50% off everything, and that anything over $14.99, you'd also get $10 more off. So, seriously, there'd be games that have never been cheaper than $40, and all of a sudden you can get them for, like, $10. So there are a few games I picked up on the Epic Store under those circumstances too. But you're right, I do forget. Like, but it's also kind of fun sometimes to be like, because I didn't invest a lot into that store. So it's kind of fun sometimes to be like, let me look at my Epic library. I can barely remember what's in there. And I think the GOG, their version of like Steam, their downloader game launch center things, you can basically combine that with Epic, and I like GOG too, so that you can see all of your Epic and GOG games on the same, on the same launcher. So that's helped a lot too. So sometimes I'll open my GOG launcher and I'll just look, and there's like 200 games there. Over the years, I bought quite a few games on GOG as well. Hey Jeff, you want Wolfmouth? She's finally calmed down. She's been pretty hyper today. I think she's probably getting a little anxious because we've started packing. Like, we've got stacks of boxes around the house. Things are just the energy is just a little weird here. So, but she actually got a little too violent in Wolfmouth last week, where I got like, she'll do this thing where she's actually, usually she's rolling on her back or whatever. I'm just like holding my hand out. You see now I play with her. But sometimes we'll be in the middle of the living room and we'll just sort of get into like wrestling, where I'll kind of like push her aside and then she'll leap at me and stuff. And I'll like, push her back away and she'll leap at me again. And it's great fun, except at one point she actually got a hold on my arm and really sunk in and started like pulling on it like an attack dog. And she was just playing tug of war. She was literally, she was not trying to be violent, but she got carried away. And I think she also takes my cues. Like, if I act like something's okay, she'll just go with it. Because as soon as there was any indication that I was like, ow, her whole demeanor changes, and she gets like very meek and like she licking, like, are you okay? Like, she becomes very like I'm just playing. But yeah, I got a pretty good gouge in my arm. Oh yeah, no, we're so looking forward to the new house. We're actually, if all goes to plan, we'll be gaining possession of the house on the 24th. So yeah, that's still a couple weeks away, and that's a Thursday. So, but our schedule is that first weekend of like the 26th and 27th. We're planning to go to the house and sort of do some preliminary stuff, like to get it ready. So take measurements for things we need. We also need to get a washer and dryer and a new refrigerator set up, and do things like start setting up curtains and things like that we'll want, like get measurements. So in case we need to order stuff, we can sort of have all that stuff incoming. And then we're actually moving on Thursday the 31st. That's when we're actually like booking movers to come. The world famous roasted goat is shipping off to Marine Corps recruit training in October. Holy crap, Mike. And hello, Mike EL, the gamer. World famous roasted goat in the Marines. Maybe did they hear about his Geometry Wars fame? They're gonna like, hey, we gotta nab that kid. He's that famous kid from the Geometry Wars on the YouTube, remember? Everyone's like, oh yeah, roasted goat. World famous. Should make your own curtains? No problem for an old pro like me. Is that making curtains? Is that one of my skills? My goodness. So, but yeah, we were looking forward to that first weekend. We actually want to take Millie with us. And I don't know if we're going to stay the whole weekend, but I think we want to plan on going like maybe even Friday night, pack up the car like we're camping basically, and bring a few things over that just like the amount you'd bring to go camping basically. And then just, and even down to like camping cots and sleeping bags, you know, maybe. And stuff to sleep on anyways, and then just spend, you know, all day Saturday there and come home on Sunday. And let Millie check out that yard. Yeah. Roasted goat is good to the barbecue sauce. Jeff, have you not heard of the world famous roasted goat? You only had goat in Indian restaurants? And you've been quite pleased. I'm sure I've had goat someplace. Does a Moroccan also do goat? I don't know. Wait a minute. Are you serious, Mike? Not a joke. He actually did that. Well, of course, I'm sure the recruiter, whether he was impressed or not, acted extremely impressed. Those recruiters, they're like, oh yeah, wow, they'll be impressed. They'll be, just sign this thing real quick. Tell me more about your Geometry Wars. Dead serious. That's oh man. I mean, granted that I know I'm laughing about it, but in that world, I think he is actually legit kind of a big deal. So I shouldn't laugh at it like it's ridiculous. It's just, you know, it's just in the wider world of things, Geometry Dash is like a sort of an obscure thing and outside of certain communities, right? Moroccan and Jamaican food. I'm pretty sure I've come across it somewhere. I can't remember where. I've done Jamaican food and Moroccan food. And I'm trying to think. We did some like just general African food. I can't remember. I don't remember what region of Africa. LA had all the different neighborhoods. It was like a little Ethiopia. It was Ethiopian food. That's what it was. He still plays Geometry Dash. Okay. But he doesn't. Does he stream it anymore? He could have been raking in the big bucks with his son in his lap. Wow. There's a whole like epic since we've known Mike. Just generations of Mike EL the gamer. And he does sometimes stream. How many does he use the same account? Does he like how many subs does he have? I know I want to say like back in 2017 he'd hit like 10K. And then I want to say as time went on, he had a lot more. But I lost track. Oh yeah, yeah, Brad. Lebanon is definitely going to. I mean, the thing is we'll have to drive to other places. So we're 15 minutes from Albany, which itself Albany has definitely more options, more like a regular town. But really, probably Eugene will be the place that's gonna, if we want some place that's got a little taste of everything. Eugene and Salem. Salem? I don't know. Salem's not exactly like a metropolitan powerhouse of culture. He streams on Twitch. He deleted his YouTube channel? Why would you do that? I think we've looked up that there's some decent, like, hole-in-the-wall Mexican. There seem to be decent Mexican places in Lebanon. So, I mean, we'll have to see what I think once I get there. But that's surprisingly, in a lot of these smaller towns, they're almost always like, you know, some sort of, you know, Don Carlos or whatever, Mexican cochina, you know, it's like, okay. Yeah, no, Eugene is it's not close. But how often, honestly, we don't go out to a whole lot of different places. We have had food delivered. That's what the thing I'm thinking, like, they're probably, like, I'm not even sure if I'm sure you could get, there's some place to get sushi, some place to get Indian food. I didn't check for all those, though. Like, just some of the basics. And hey, Rockslide. What's up? Besides the Gloomwood game? Well, you know how I roll. 43 minutes into the stream. On the welcome screen, that's happening. We're talking about that I'm moving. We bought a house. Or we're in the middle of buying a house. It's starting to get a little nerve-wracking. Because, well, I guess it's moving along, but we're still waiting for all the inspections to finish. One of the inspections got held up, and we've been waiting for that to clear before we put in our notice in our apartment. So it's okay. We saved up. We can eat a little bit of money. We saved up so that we wouldn't have to stress about stuff like that. And we're looking into movers. We haven't nailed down it. We have put a reservation with one mover, and then I read a bunch of crappy reviews about them. So I was like, but we may still go with them. They're like, oh, they lowball their quotes, and they gave us like a $1,700 quote. And then I was like, and the other one we looked at was going to be around $2,700, and I'm like, that's probably what we're going to end up paying. You know, even if the guy's saying $1,700, by the time they're all like, oh, you live on the third floor? Let me give us the third floor fee. That happened when we moved in here. We got totally lowballed. We got like a $1,200 quote, which was super low for an interstate move. So it's not, in retrospect, it's not surprising that they gouged the hell out of us, but we ended up paying close to $3,000. They're like, oh, we charge extra for this, we charge extra for that. And then they're like, oh, you have a lot more stuff than we estimated. Because they just had some thing where it's like, oh, you have a 1-bedroom apartment? All right, then you should have this volume of stuff. And it turns out we had like twice as much stuff. So, American Indian food? Sure, why not? China has some more Chinese food? Yeah. And Brad, yeah, there's pizza over there, for sure. You would eat Indian food for every meal if you could. Oh, Masala Kitchen. Well, I mean, why? What's wrong with it being generic? Do you have to reinvent the wheel? If they have good Indian food, then, you know, you might not be getting the most cutting edge fusions, or like, hey, this is like, you like Indian food? Well, here's a twist that you've never experienced before. Because you encounter that sort of stuff here. Like in Portland, it's a foodie city. You'll be like, I'm going to order that because I've never heard of that, anything like that before. And you have it, and it's like, well, that's pretty good. You're trying to solo a new board game you bought called Heat Pedal to the Metal, and you keep losing the place. losing places, and you lose your crap each time. And you stop your last game. Okay. Tall Man Brewing that hosts 10 food trucks. That could be good. Yeah, basically we just looked around the town enough for us to be like, yeah, that's good. Because Amanda kept getting attracted to more and more remote towns. There's this one place, it was up on some lake up in the mountains, and there was no town. I think you had to drive like 15 miles just to get to some intersection, some fork in the road where there's a country store the size of a convenience store. And it was 45 minutes to the nearest town that had an actual full-size grocery store. And I'm like, I don't... And then it's the sort of place where you get snowed in the winter, too. So I'm like, I don't think that's... we actually had a little bit of tension over it. Because she's like, I would love to be unplugged and be out of society. I'm like, I know there's a romantic notion to it, but I think that would be a really hard life transition for us. So for me, this was very much when we saw this town and I saw what was in it, I was like, hey, yeah, it doesn't have everything, but it's got all the basics. And if you need more than that, then you're like half hour to 40 minutes away from like literally anything else you could want. Irish food. Thai, Mexican, Euros food trucks. That's good about the food trucks. You end up getting a lot of like variety in those, and like when they get those food truck pods. You'd hate to be unplugged, Nick. Well, yeah, as another thing that I think about immediately is like, what's internet like going to be like out there? Because I've heard even like stuff like Starlink, which is supposed to be pretty decent. When you get up in like the middle of the mountains, like thick forested mountains, that stuff starts getting not so good either, not so reliable. We almost thought we were going to have to do Starlink where I live now, but where I live, there are mountains, like hills and mountains sort of nearby. But like literally like Lebanon is on a flat, like almost the edge of the rural area of like central Oregon. I guess it's western technically, but all along the I-5 until you get to like past Eugene, but it's sort of like a lot of wide, flat, sometimes a little bit hilly, but mostly flat lands with like hills nearby, like within a couple miles. Oh, Willy Bum Bum. Never again, I swore. If you were forced to live in Lebanon, you'd be eating food from those trucks regularly. Gonna have a pretty limited selection compared to a full restaurant. I mean, you also may have noticed this about me, but I am kind of a creature of habit. There are things, for example, now I haven't had Taco Bell every Thursday. We had Carl's Jr. today, just to mix it up. We did have Taco Bell earlier this week. But we don't have Taco Bell every week anymore. But for many years, we did. Like, religiously. So, well, and I do like to mix things up and have other things sometimes. But there are people that would not thrive if they didn't have access to a constant variety of foods. Like, wide variety. And I am not one of those people. Willy Bum Bum. Yeah, well, it's a song. It's a unique song. I feel like in a current company, it would be bold to refer to it objectively as great. Taco Bell pizza is good. I agree. Although I've not been getting the pizza at our local place because that's sort of shit they can mix up. And at least the one that we would keep getting because it's convenient, because my wife would pick it up on the way home. So it's a super convenient location. But I think they don't take care of their deep fryer or something. Like their oil is dirty because they're over time their Mexican pizza started getting this real, like the fried part started getting this real nasty, like strong pungent flavor to it. where it's like I just like let's stop. No more Mexican pizzas for now. Even though I love them, I just won't get them from the place here. It's no consommé panchy. Do I still have that on my thing? I just remember I laughed so hard the first many times I watched this, I could barely breathe. I've got desensitized to it. I still like it. This is a series of commercials for some chips in Japan, Mega Eevee. Supposedly, this makes kids want to eat these chips. Last one. Yep, some good stuff right there. All right, Brad is dropping the wisdom here. All right, I have to backtrack. Looks like there are 4 local pizzerias to choose from, all acceptable. Yeah, no, I'm sure. And later you talk about Papa Murphy's. Papa Murphy's is a big Pacific Northwest franchise. So, like, they're all over, like, the Portland area. It's good. I mean, it's basically like you order a pizza and then you pick it up and it's literally the whole pizza except not cooked, and you take it home, put it in the oven, and it's cheaper, and it's, you know, provided you have a decent oven and you know what you're doing and don't fuck it up. It's actually pretty good. So we haven't made use of that a whole lot, but it is available. What the other dog was tiny. It was a fake dog on a stick. You should see the other guy. Hey, J Maxie. So wait, is Papa Murphy's back east too? All I know is it wasn't in California. When the whole time I lived in California, I'd never heard of Papa Murphy's. But when I came to the Pacific Northwest, they're all over the place. If you're gonna make you cook it, it's gotta be a good bargain. All right. Does the house come with an oven? It does. That's one of the kind of the weird things about the house, though, is it's kind of a small oven. And it's one of those that's set into, like, the cupboards. So the actual, like, the range is a separate thing. There's actually cupboards underneath it. It's one of those, I think it's an induction range on top of the counters. So the actual oven is tucked into, like, amongst cupboards. And it's not huge. But we don't do a lot of cooking in our... actually, we don't use our oven hardly at all. We've got, like, a big toaster oven / air fryer and a microwave. And between those two things, we do almost all of our cooking. Or stovetop. Pots and pans. We do very, very rarely. I'm trying to think, like, if we cook a Thanksgiving turkey, we'll use the big oven. But even then, I'm trying to think, did Amanda try to use the toaster oven for that, too? I'm pretty sure when we've cooked Thanksgiving turkeys, we've used the big oven. And that's pretty much the only time we use the big oven. The cast iron wood stove. Nah. It's a real stove. I mean, we are on well and septic, so there's stuff that's rurally about it, but it's a modern-ish looking house. Modern-ish. I mean, the house is like built in the 60s, but it's been somewhat updated. But some of the fixtures are original. But it's clear that a lot of stuff's been remodeled, so I don't know. Papa Murphy's is everywhere now. Oh, okay. Maybe they're in California too now, then. All I know is, you know, I lived in California from the 70s until the early 2000s, and there were no Papa Murphy's. But when I visited my mom, starting in the late 90s, Papa Murphy's was all over the place already up here. I think my mom moved up here in like 98. And then usually after that, once every year or two, I'd come up and spend a week up with her. So, yeah. And I'm pretty sure the very first time I came up to the Portland area, I had Papa Murphy's. Like in like 99 or something. You got to get out because you didn't get much sleep this morning? That's fair. Neither did I. I should go too. Gonna go. Well, I'll hang out a little bit longer. You're on sewage. Your part of Texas got real flooded a lot. Oh my God, are you in that part of Texas? It sounded like scary as hell. Like they did, like hearing the after report of how things went wrong. There's like a huge area of Texas where like we know a shit ton of water is going to come down somewhere in the area, but we don't know exactly where it's going to be a problem until it happens. Like they have 100-ish California restaurants, but almost all in the suburbs. Take and bake concept, not the most urban one. Yeah, okay. Frozen pizzas cost as much as Domino's, single top and carry out. No, that's true. Yeah, like you can get for the price of a frozen, like you can pay more for a frozen pizza than if you get a deal, especially if you like Domino's, all those places. If you get a deal, especially a carry out deal, it can be cheap as hell to get a pizza. If you're getting that same pizza with no deal at all, the pizza's going to be like $19. But they got it set up so if you play your cards right and buy it at the right time the right way, you get it for like $5.99. Some of your neighbors need new carpet because of flooding. Holy moly! Jeez. The Totino's Pizza Party pizza. Let's see. I've been back into like the Shin Black ramen again. Amanda she'll introduce me to some idea that I've never heard of before. So, and I never heard of this, but this is like having a nice ramen like Shin and chopping up Spam and putting like a slice of American cheese in it and an egg and mixing it all up. I had that ramen that way for the first time about a week and a half ago. And then after that, I had it like 4 more times. She just was like, yeah, it's how they do it in Korea. A lot of them do it in Korea this way. Well, because I like mac and cheese. So for me, it's a little bit like, it's not really like mac and cheese, but there's a sort of a extra texture and flavor. Especially, I think it's a combination of the Spam and the cheese just adds this, like, I don't know. It's actually really good. And it's yet another example of, like, it's a combination of things I never had before that taken together constituted, basically a whole new experience. Like, oh, I've never really eaten anything like this. Even though individually I've had noodles, I've had this, I've had that. But everything put together is like, wow, that's cool. Yeah, well, that's what she was saying. It's just because, like, spam was such a... During certain periods, spam was such, like, a huge thing in that whole region. You're embittered by Chuck E. Cheese because they bought Showtime and converted them all. And they removed... So wait, did Chuck E. Cheese have animatronics too? I can't remember. I remember Showtime did. Showtime Pizza. They had like bears, right? Bears that sang. And then there'd be like... They could have a guy in some booth where he could see and hear everything that was happening, and he could make the bear talk, the animatronic bear talk to you. Charles Entertainment Cheese. Chuck E. Cheese. Yeah. Now, she told me that I could fry it first, but I didn't. And that's fair, Brad. I mean, we have worked spam into different dishes, and frequently we do fry it. But when I'm going to put it into a big wet soup anyways to almost like dissolve, I didn't feel it quite as important. It's like tofu, which I never really liked until I discovered it in spicy Korean soup. And then I started putting it in my spicy ramen, and I really like it. But one of the things I liked about it was that it was sort of a tame contrast to the rest of the soup. And so I got used to having sort of an insubstantial cubes of things. Of course, spam has a ton of flavor, but see, I don't mind it being a little bit soft. But when I do other things, like, where do we have it? We'll do, like, scrambles and stuff. Like egg scrambles with rice and spam. And those, absolutely, I want that stuff fried. We actually, Maxie, it's funny you should mention that. We get a low salt version of spam. It's like low sodium. And we find that actually that's like, it's really good. And I think I never was into spam before, and it might have been for the same reason, because the regular spam is like super salty. We only get the low sodium, the low salt spam. And for some reason, that salt level hits just right. So you should try it. If you ever thought maybe I'd like spam if it weren't for all the fucking salt, try getting the low sodium spam. Because we're not people that are like always looking for the low sodium options or whatever else. But for the spam, yeah. Oh yeah, I'm sure there is still a ton of spam. Grate the spam onto the pasta like a cheese. Eats liver. That's what DEL stands for. I don't know. I don't know. I have a feeling it's probably pretty, I want to say there's like just a real like name in there. I remember one time someone was joking around about Mike L the gamer, but they're like, L is Spanish for the, so it's Mike the gamer. And then Mike was like, E is it's my father's second surname, and L is my... There was like some very serious, like, real naming convention. Felt very disrespectful. Whoever made fun of it being Mike the gamer. One serving of low sodium spam contains 25% of your daily sodium. Okay, there you go. You need to look up how many carbs are in spam. Might be, yeah, I don't know. Now that I think it's mostly just meat, but it could be anything in there. As far actually, now that you mention it, I have no idea. I never thought of it as having carbs, but it could have. There could be anything in there. Oh, it's Eric. Okay. Six serving. Well, yeah, I think you're supposed to. Well, obviously you can have it in a million different ways, but you're supposed to cut it into slices. You know, it's like if you buy a package of sandwich meat or something. A package of sandwich meat is not necessarily that big, but it'll like, hey, there's 12 servings of bologna in that package. Like, really? 1 gram of carbs and spam, all added sugar naturally. What? Anyway, so yeah, we've over the last year, spam has been making its way back into our household. Now, there was one dish that I used to have. That had spam in it that really got me sort of into spam, but only for that one dish. And there was a restaurant that, well, they went out of business and then they came back as a food cart, but they never really got back to their glory. But it's a place called Montage, and it was in Portland. It was under one of the bridges, like on the edge of the river, like where the bridge went over. There's this whole like industrial neighborhood, and in the middle of that, there's this place called Montage. It was this cool little place. And they did like Cajun kind of Creole, like Louisiana food. And one of the things they were famous for were different macs. It's like mac and cheese, Alfredo mac, spicy mac. And then there was Spold, was their thing. And it was a combination of their Alfredo and their spicy mac. And they're like, we recommend it with spam. And so I get Spold with spam. And for some reason, like, I fell in love with that. The Spold with spam. And I got that over and over again. Cookie serving sizes suck. Oh my god, it's been 1 hour and 8 minutes. This is bad even for me to talk this long without playing the game. Alright, so how many of you have heard of Gloomwood? I'm sort of getting the impression that my regulars had never heard of it till I brought it up this week. How many of you heard of Thief the Dark Project? The 1999 Looking Glass Studios game, one of the original immersive sims. This is basically like, it's like that. I wouldn't even call it a reboot, because this is even trying to like retain the feel of the original Thief games. You've never heard of Gloomwood? Okay, note to both, everybody. So this game, and it's also early access too, so if you don't pay attention to early access, you may not have heard of it. It's been in early access since 2022. It came out strong. Like, as it released into early access, the content that was available was immediately, like, people loved it. Now, and they've kept slowly but steadily adding quality content. Like, there's never been a point where they've abandoned it, but they are definitely taking their time with it. And they're still even now saying it's probably going to be another maybe 2 or 3 years before they're done. But I know even from the beginning, what was available sounded so cool. Because Thief was one of my first PC gaming loves. Because I went from, well, I did some computer gaming. I think I mentioned Ultima and stuff like that. We had like old Apples and stuff. But when it came to like getting into the more modern, slightly more modern gaming era, there's a definite difference for a lot of years between console and PC gaming. The lines have blurred a lot since then. There's still a lot of games that like you would really only ever find on PC, but it's getting less and less. Like most games are becoming cross-platform because consoles can now generally sort of play almost everything. But Thief was a game, I believe it was 1999 was the first. It's called Thief the Dark Project, and it was really one of the first real like just stealth focused games. Like the whole game was focused on being in shadows, being undetected, sneaking around, maybe knocking people out from behind, and sort of in a fantasy setting where you're sneaking around, you're a master thief, and you get jobs or leads, and then he stumbles across some like huge weird conspiracy. There's a whole story behind like the lore. Very cool, very atmospheric. There's some pretty good mods that actually make Thief playable and looking relatively good on modern systems. I've considered streaming the original Thief game, but this is like a spiritual successor and to the Thief games. So it's very much like anyone who's familiar with Thief games or played the original Thief games would be right at home here. And the thing about the Thief series is Thief 1 and then there was Thief 2, which was very much like just an expanded version of Thief 1, arguably even better than Thief 1. Really excellent game. And then Thief 3, which came out, I don't know, about 2006, was the first one where they tried to make it cross-platform with consoles. And at the time, consoles like just didn't have the RAM or the other things to run the way the games that PCs did. So they completely changed. They used to have these sprawling levels, these very open levels. And when it moved to consoles, the levels all became like super small and loading screens everywhere. And so it's at a certain point, the original people that loved Thief felt like it lost its way. So it stopped after Thief 3. And then they came up with a reboot in, I think, like 2013, right? 2012, 2013, like right around just after Dishonored came out. And the rebooted Thief flopped hard. And then since then, the franchise just went dead. The actual Thief franchise has been dead for over a decade now. But there's still people that want that, like, that would wish people they kept making the Thief games the way that they originally were making the Thief games. And so that's, I think, where Gloomwood came in. I think it's crowdfunded, and they're making the games that a lot of people want that just stopped getting made. You've heard the immersive sim is making a comeback? Yeah, it's a thing. I don't know if it's going to be like so much in the AAA space, but... And I actually re-uploaded... I showed you guys a game called Control Alt Ego. It was a couple years ago. But I kind of got like an immersive sim itch. And I think part of it, like Monomyth, sort of stoked that in me as well. Because Monomyth has got a little bit of that, like an immersive sim kind of feel to it. Definitely not the AAA space. Yeah, well, it's AAA. It's challenging. I think things still come out in AAA from time to time that are. It's funny because they, I think it's like they're the ones that are behind. They just double down on the formulas for things that have already been successful. But all the risks, they can't afford to take risks when they're going to put $120 million per game or more. They can't afford to experiment. And that's where the smaller studios have an advantage. So, you can't remember the last AAA game you played? Well, the thing is, like, the last one that I can think of that I played was one that was not well regarded. And that, well, Final Fantasy 15 would be considered AAA. I didn't finish it. It's one of the games I'm thinking about going back to now, but I think that was a good game. I think the Final Fantasy games are AAA. I think like Final Fantasy 7, the remake and the rebirth, I think those are good games. And I think those are AAA. I really liked Star Wars Outlaw. Now, I think that like Ubisoft gets like they're falling out of favor hard. Where anything that comes out with the name, with the logo of Ubisoft on it, is just going to get shit on coming out the door. Like, think no matter what at this point, because they are somewhat formulaic. If you play like Star Wars Outlaw, and if you've played Assassin's Creed or any of the other open world games, you're going to find a lot of familiar, like sort of elements to that game. To where if you think about it, it might start to piss you off. But I took it on its own and I really enjoyed it. I was actually just thinking about Metaphor. And yeah, Brad, I think a Metaphor would count. You know what? I thought Yakuza was considered a AA space, but I don't know. I always thought of Yakuza as a AA game. Cyberpunk 2077, I believe you could safely refer to as AAA. Baldur's Gate 3. I don't know. I think so. That's hard to nail down because that studio is known as, like, leading into it, their Divinity stuff was all, I believe you'd consider it AA studios. But Baldur's Gate 3 might be in a different category. I don't know. Nintendo is still creative. Nobody ever thought of turning Donkey Kong into a zebra. Is that a thing they've done now? You would count those. Yeah. No, I think Witcher 3, I would argue, is AAA. I feel like they made a transition from Witcher 2 to Witcher 3, from AA to AAA. And I think Cyberpunk, like, if Witcher 3 was AAA, Cyberpunk was like AAA with even more A, without going so far as to be quadruple A. You don't want to go there. That's too much A. All right. Let's see about this game. And hopefully I don't crash. I have warned that my PC has gotten a little bit crashy lately. And I'm sort of at a point now with the stress level of my life right now where if my PC is going to crash out on me randomly, like if my stream just goes dead, I might just call it a night. They are publicly traded. Does that feed into whether something's considered AAA or not? I don't know. I'm hoping this game is not demanding enough to trigger my PC to crash, but you never know what's going to do it these days.
45 seconds of gameplay.
All right, I believe I have told the game to launch. And the game does say that it is launching. Oh no, you're not going to tell me any more about Lebanon eateries if I quit early? Maybe if I crash, I'll have to log back on. All right, it's acting very sketchy. Oh, here we go. Oh, the aspect ratio is all fucked up. That's right, because for some reason last week I had to change... Here, I'm just going to pop over there. I had to change the game capture size because for some reason the game I was playing last week came in at a wonky resolution. All right, there we go. Pay no attention to the changing screen sizes on the screen. Once you move, you'd like to hear about the different local restaurants you try. I know there's some Mexican ones. There are a couple Mexican ones that I've got on my radar. Because already, when I play... I'm sorry to bring this up, Rat, but when I play Dungeons & Dragons with my friends from high school, once every 6 weeks or so, I've had a tradition of ordering a breakfast burrito from a place called Don Cholitos. And almost every time that I play D&D, an hour before the session, I order Don Cholitos breakfast burrito. And it's become famous so that everyone, the whole group, they all know that I order Don Cholitos breakfast burritos every D&D session. And so when they found out I was moving, one of the first things they asked is, is Don Cholito gonna be upset with me? Will there be an adequate substitute for Don Cholito? Anyways, all right, let's Am I still running the same Princes of the Apocalypse game? Yes, Nick. Yeah. I think that's also... I'm a little burnt out on it, to be honest. I don't like... They're in dungeon crawler. It's major dungeon crawling going on. Hangry solution. I don't know. What's wrong with that? Reality solution? The food of the sticks. All right. Well, I'll let you know, Brad. All right. New game. So, let's see. The difficulties. There's Crescent. For players who are unfamiliar with survival horror or just want to explore, abundant resources, low enemy presence, low enemy damage speed. Quick save and quick load is allowed. Half Moon is sort of the regular, the well-balanced. That's, of course, what I'm going to do. For players looking for a well-balanced experience, standard resources, standard enemy presence, standard enemy damage speed, can only save at phonographs. Alright, so I guess no quick saving. Looking for a challenge with the full moon, and then there is Blood Moon for horror veterans who want to be pushed to their limits. That is not me. I am a half moon fella who, if I get upset enough, I'll go to Crescent Moon. Unlikely to go harder. Chef Rick's Global Kitchen, which looks stupid. Primarily just fake Japanese food. How do you know it's... Well, I guess because his name is Rick, you assume it's not authentic Japanese food. You run it 3 times during time it's taking you out. Don't you also play it like once a week though when you play? When you run a game? We play like once every 6 weeks. So you'd probably still get there faster than I would. We're very roundabout in the way we play as well. And I've kept sort of extra plot twists and turns going based on the things they're doing. So like half the shit they're doing isn't even like from the published adventure. It's like stuff that's evolved inside the confines of the adventure. And then of course when we do combat, I've got to figure everything out constantly, and everyone's figuring out shit constantly. We're all like a bunch of noobs trying to figure out how to play D&D every time we play. So combat takes forever. Yeah. And we're all trying to figure out how to make fantasy grounds work constantly too, if you guys remember that experience. Every other week, okay. Well then why don't you said don't call me a racist, why don't you think it's authentic? Just because it's called Chef Rick's Global Kitchen. You said it looks stupid. I guess maybe it's how it looks then. We're out camping in hot Gloomwood here. Hey! Name it, juice. Oh yeah, speaking of which, I should warn you all. There's a very good chance I won't be streaming next week because we are going camping. We're leaving Friday morning. So, this is one of those things where I'm like, do we really have to go do a 3-day camping trip? Like, the week before we get possession of the house? Like, we're in the middle of all this frantic packing. Everything is stressful. But I can see it. It's one of her brother's 40th birthday. And so they're having like we do an annual, like, whole extended family, which is pretty rare, camping trip once a year. And usually it's in July at a cabin that they have access to. So that's next weekend. Although I did decline, I pushed back when she wanted to go paddleboarding this weekend. I'm like, I think we filled our quota of outdoor adventures with the 3-day camping trip we're doing next weekend. We still need to pack, for God's sake. No stream next 2 weeks. Well, the next week it's still up in the air. We're getting possession on Thursday the 24th, but I don't know if that's gonna translate to me not being available to stream. We're gonna have to see what things are looking like, because it also, yeah, everything as the closer we get, I had to cancel a D&D session this weekend because I'm like, this is the last full weekend we're gonna have available to pack before we move. Because the next weekend we're camping, and the weekend after that we're spending at the actual house doing like house stuff. So, yeah. So that means we're probably going to be like after work frantically like packing and doing shit. So that's why everything, all other stuff is a little bit up in the air until we get to the other side of this move. You're revoking the unilateral contract. Wait, I'm the one that put a unilateral contract on you all. You can't revoke it. Only the person that puts the contract forth can revoke it. The offer. All right. I hope nobody actually comes to the stream because they're interested in seeing the gameplay. Like that happens where people will be like later. It'll be a game that maybe doesn't get that much attention. That there are people that are really like hungry to see gameplay of it, and they'll get directed to one of my streams and be like, "Oh, cool! Someone stream this," and then it's on the welcome screen for an hour and 10 minutes. And then you get into the gameplay, and I spend 15 minutes on the difficulty selection screen talking about restaurants and Dungeons and Dragons and camping and moving house and all that shit. None of you are here for the gameplay ever. I think Evie's here for the gameplay. She's like, shut up already and play the game. Alright. So, well, I think the TLDR for the rural town of Lebanon is it surprisingly has a lot of basics covered. But it is not a place that you would be like, hey, let's all drive to Lebanon Friday night because they've got the hot eating scene. It's just got enough to cover all of your basics. And then maybe a little extra. A lot of the small towns I've seen, it's like literally they've got one cafe. Inexplicably, they'll have a Subway. And then like a convenience store and a gas station. And that's the whole fucking town. And then houses and like in a distance, like, whatever. That's it. The town built around the gas station. Well, you haven't seen some of the other towns in Oregon, Brad. Comparatively, if it has a full-size supermarket and it has every genre, basic genre of food, I don't know how much experience you have with looking at what's in actual like small towns. Lebanon's got a lot of shit compared to what a lot of small towns in Oregon have. And I haven't spent a lot of time in small towns across the rest of the country, but I would imagine that is the case. That when you go to a place and they've got a Dollar General, a gas station, and a Subway, and that's it, and then like 300 houses, 200 churches, and a high school, and that's the town. I don't know where the elementary school kids go, the K through 8. Guess they just have to go to church school or something. Oh yeah, no, I'm sure your bases are not covered. I've got friends who are very much into like, they love living near like big metropolitan areas where everything is there, and everything they want and everything they've never heard of. There's a constant venture of exploration of new and novel dining experiences. Lebanon is not that. Definitely is not that. All right, I'm gonna play the game though, you guys. Let's see. I'm gonna just try and leave all this shit. Let me see. Adjust so the moon on the left is no longer visible? Oh. Oh, that goes pretty quick, doesn't it? If necessary. Okay. Wow. Oh, I don't want to be too dark, so I may need to play with this later. From the suburbs of Ohio, it's 20 minutes downtown, so it's 25, all basement. Well, I mean, but you're in like what would be considered a somewhat major city center of Ohio, right? Like Lebanon is not that. I don't even know if Eugene would be, like maybe Salem, maybe Eugene, maybe. The closest real thing to what you'd consider a major American city is Portland. There are some smaller cities throughout Oregon, but really, like if you're looking on a map of the United States for major cities, Portland's really the only dot in Oregon. Eugene is a food destination. I guess the university does help. Yeah, I mean, we've tried lots of different places in Eugene when we've been there. It seems like they've got a good scene, but again, Amanda and I, it's just we're not those people, you know. We're not like we've always got to find. Though I got to say, some of our brothers are, and they're always finding. Like when they want to go someplace in Eugene, they're always finding some funky, cool, unique place with stuff I never heard of before. So yeah, that doesn't surprise me. It's just that left to our own devices, Amanda and I are not. We're not those people that are like always looking for the cutting edge. Like, what's the things that no one's ever had before? And it's like, there it is, I've discovered it. Alright, let's see what happens. We're gonna play now. Probably gonna still talk about food, but you know. Or my computer will crash. Just as it tries to load the game for the first time. Gloomwood. You know Dylan Rogers, Matus?
Ah, good doctor. What an unfortunate predicament you found yourself in. Kidnapped and brought here, of all places. Well, if you listen to me, you may yet survive this night. Here, this string should help you stay out of the light.
Did he hurt me?
You have many enemies here. The darkness will shroud you from them.
Oh, I was trying to pick up the fish. I'm like, why can't I pick it up?
No waste, Doctor. Pick that up. The gods will be back soon.
Well, firstly, I want to see if they've got what are those things called? Where the words come on the bottom? Subtitles. Yeah. Oh, master volume's a little low. Okay, I was going to say, it sounds low to me. I might need to turn the actual desktop audio down so it doesn't drown me out, but I felt like the game volume sounded, and my headphones sound a little bit low. Subtitle mode. We'll just say dialogue. All right. I'm probably going to need... Let me know if I need to turn desktop audio down.
Here. Look for the old lighthouse on the coast. I've left instructions there.
To be fair, Maxie, almost every time I play a game where subtitles are an option, somebody in the audience asks for subtitles. So... you know.
Good luck, Doctor. There is more to this city than you can possibly imagine.
Alright. So I think this ring... I think the ring measures how much light exposure I have. This is very dark. I need to clean my monitors. It's like I can tell there's dust on my monitors dark. Well, I'm gonna clean my monitor. Alright. Dude, bro, douchebag with my thumb ring. Alright, can I look at stuff in here, though? It looks like there's stuff in here. Oh, no, okay. Just can't go that way. So can I carry that? Oh, I can carry that barrel around. Not sure why I want to, but I can. Hold left shift to sneak. Left shift, really? Your ring shows your current visibility. So basically, this is like the Thief games. They were sort of a dual interface that says how much how much visibility you have. And if it says, if the visibility is none, then you're literally invisible to these people. But you have to be careful about what surfaces you're walking on and how quickly you're walking on them, because they can still hear you. But right now, like literally this guy could walk right into me, and if I stood still, he wouldn't know I was there until he, like, his body physically connected with me. Stepping and landing on the soft surface is fire in the heart. Okay. I think I need to mess with the would be camera settings, sensitivity. No, not 12. I was going to go to 2. Thank you very much. No. There, I guess they don't. There. 2.01. F to pick up your luggage case. I just did.
Hey, Doc. They put your fancy sword and things in the room back there. They might still be there if the rats haven't gotten to it. Worse every day.
Alright, so some sort of plague going around town. A few lift buttons weren't working right, so I've taken them to my workshop down the hall for fixing. Samuel. J to open my journal. Health, mind. Alright. Okay, so this is where basic manual. Lift buttons end up there. Maps, documents, status. Hey, can I break the boxes? Oh, I can't do any kind of combat. this open? That's locked. Use F to open the door. Hold F to slowly and quietly open it. Use F to steal the key off the guard. Alright. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna wait for him to do another move. I don't want to go at him if he's about to turn around. But if he turns and moves and then stops again... Yeah, he's really hanging out there, isn't he? Okay, I'm gonna go for it. Fishery power room. That's probably that door that I just saw. Maybe. Oh, supplies? Maybe not. He looks like he's not going to turn around at all, so... I have no options to kill right now. I have no weapons and no attack buttons that I'm aware of. Beware loud floor surfaces like metal. Okay. So you don't want to walk on that. I'm going to close this door just to keep visibility down. Alright, so there's a lever or a thingy that I need for that. I don't know what that was. Yeah, be quiet in a loud ass room. Good point. Where do I get a map now? Alright, let's see. Trying to get... Alright, so here's where I started. I came around here. I'm in this room right now. And I wonder if that means now I do have a map now when I open the map. Okay, good. So... looking for a little turn-em-a-bopper thing there. Use F on the phonograph to save your progress. Hold F to choose a new save slot. What's this? Now I've got a weapon. Oh shit! Who said that?
What is it this time?
This fish is clearly rotten.
You're lucky I feed you at all. The other guards would sooner dump your lifeless husk into that pit. Don't bother me again.
Oh, that was not a reaction to me. Break. There we go. There we go. Oh, wait, was I? What is this? Examine. A button. Oh, okay. I'm gonna put that away. If I pull this out, will it come out? Okay. That's kind of cool. Hold left mouse until the sword tip sparkles. Release the backstab. There we go. Alright, let me go back and see if I can check out this guy. Look for a little backstabbing action. Oh shit!
Only a sound. All seems quiet now.
Okay, that's not... Oh, I want canned foods. And there is a little guy down here. A secret. Oh. You little son of a bitch. I front stabbed you. The clockwork noise was a little oppressive. Is that to say that I have the game volume up too high? Or just a commentary about the noise, the sound design? What's all this? Is that a human head? Why do I want that? Okay, we seem to be running out of some important materials for the operation. The oils secreted by local squids and octopuses in the area are vital for both preservation of the canned meats and lubricating the machinery. Apparently, the fishermen have to go deeper to get the same catch as they could in shallow waters a year ago. Until this problem is resolved, we're keeping a reserve of materials in the freezer. These are to be used only with permission of Mr. Croup. Okay. Inventory is full. Okay. Well, what is all this? Examine. An empty can. Inside is stained with a slimy residue. Well, probably I don't need that. Why do I want empty cans? Maybe I'll find a purpose for them later. What about these bottles? Empty bottle. Capable of creating a loud distraction. Alright, I don't really need that. What about leeches and tentacles? A jar of engorged leeches in brackish water. Any self-respecting practitioner carries these for common bloodletting. May have scientific value. Okay, so probably these I hold on to maybe to sell to someone or do crafting with? Were you looking for your jar of tentacles? Same with the tentacles. Harvested from creatures of the deep sea for their ancient oils. Gulper's gullet, a jar of swollen gulper mouth afloat within a thick fluid, may have scientific value. Oh, hold on. What about the head, though? Why do I have the head? Not researched. Citizen man head. Alright, what's this? Choke bolt. Vapor-filled rounds for flare pistol can extinguish fire sources and induce brief coughing fits in creatures. Okay. And I'm gonna guess this is a health thing. Vitalizing tonic. A hypodermic syringe containing a concoction of strong analgesics with anticoagulants. A tincture's signature glow comes with a native herb in the southern swampland. I know I probably said analgesics wrong. Someone correct me in the chat. Probably said it different now each time I've said it too. Classic team. Alright, how to close this? Okay. You can't just hit escape to get out of it. That's a little unusual. What did I just pick up? It used to contain some... Okay, I probably don't need that. And the wheel... No, put it down. And that was an odd angle if you're looking at that box. Okay. A wheel of cheese. Probably... Do I have an option to eat it? Gorge. Okay. What, you G-zip with your anals? This is a family channel. I don't know anything about any of that, Matthews. Oh, this... Frogs probably has scientific value. Oh, I have the button now, though, to go up the elevator. But I think I want to see what else is down here. Let me see. According to this... Oh, I think... Did I just see everything? There's the clockwork room. That's a workshop. I've lost my bearings. Okay. The freezer I just came out of. So I'm going this way. So down here, there's an elevator and a washroom. So basically at the end of the hallway. Avoid the computer room. Good advice. Oh my. Okay. Can I destroy barrels? Yes, I don't know if there's ever anything in barrels. Who's this guy? Oh, he looks like he's probably dead. He's got an axe in him. Alright, and he's done. Don't need bottles. Is this the toilet? Turn the light off. Alright, I still need a lever for that thing, but hopefully I haven't already missed it. You think I need to eat the jar of leeches? There's no option to eat it, Brad. You know what that means. Only using the power of my imagination. Alright, we got that. Here in the shadows here. Okay. That would be loud. F to carry the bottle. And use F to throw. Oh, my inventory is full.
What's that noise?
Whoa, whoops. I think that was not. So it was F.
Don't you want to go home?
Okay, now I need to look because it was F to pick up and hold and what to throw. I thought for some reason I thought it said F to throw, but apparently that wasn't it. Maybe you right click to throw or left click to throw. Primary fire. I'm just gonna have to experiment because I don't think they get that into the detail here. They do seem to have some sleep apnea. You're not wrong.
Outsider, I can help you. That, my clumsy friend. I love a good.
Oh shit! Okay, things are not going well. I can't tell how hurt I am aside from caution. Alright, that... I thought I'd have an opportunity to sneak up behind him. And give him a little stabby stab, but apparently that was not what I was supposed to do there. Because he did not maintain his attention on that corner. Alright, that's a little grim. Oh, that's the hole that I was in to begin with. What does this thing do? Alright, can I make it go the other way? Yep. Don't know why I want to do that. I'm kind of curious to see if I can jump up and down the hook now, though. Ah, I can. can, indeed. All right, good deal. Ooh, and that turns the light off. Okay, I saw another dude down here.
The hounds seem anxious tonight.
It's the outsider. They don't like his stench.
Release the prisoners, okay. Alright, so they seem like they're done. Just gonna get these out of the way. Wait, was that? Alright, so that's a way that I can go. Oh no, there's leaning. You gotta remember there's leaning. Ooh, and when you lean, you do get exposed to light. I want to say the original Thief, if you were in a place of darkness like this, and if you leaned, then you were still in darkness. But if I lean out like that and someone was there, they'd be able to see me. Oh, I need to find a, that was at 5. Leave it where you found it. Is this a noose? Oh, that's not nice. Yeah, let's get that down. Alright, maybe not. I'll look around and see if we can find any information about the combination of that safe. Consider this my last will and my confession. I did everything she asked of me. When she wanted a seat on the Mercantile Council, I delivered. When she wanted some unsavory figure removed and discarded quietly, I provided. Now all hell is broken loose, and I have yokel mercenaries besieging the factory floor. I only have line workers and sailors here, not soldiers. I haven't even fired that damn revolver in my safe. Oh, he's got a revolver in the safe. Ah, okay. I kept my end of the bargain. Years of empty promises. Was I really this blind all along? Curse you, Sylvia! May this rotten town take you with it. What a nasty relationship. Unfortunately, is this him? He looks like a charming fellow. Unfortunately, he did not seem to write down the combination to his save. Oh, okay, this is all adding up now. The toppled over chair, the noose. Okay, everything except the actual body. Was this buried under this dirt over here? Ooh! 363. Okay, hold on. I gotta see if that was only visible in the dark. Oh, that's clever. It's a glow in the dark. 363. Oh, all right. 3. Highlight the middle one. 6. 3. Ooh. Inventory's full. Okay. Gotta do something about the inventory. Maybe I should eat the cheese. Can I turn this stuff? There we go. I'm thinking that head is not going to last long in my inventory. Use R to reload. Hold R to check ammo. 1 bullet. So there's not like a number. You actually literally have to look into the gun and see. So now I've got 3 bullets. Is there a whip? there a quick thing I can do? Okay. I'm not anticipating doing a ton of shooting. Okay, and that book is just nothing. Records, but I can't look at it. Does this button do anything? Hard to say. All right. Oh, I could have turned that off the whole time. All right. And back on again. All right. So I don't know if there's a way to get through that door at the moment. I think I've seen everything there is to see in this room, though. And that's the room that I was just poking my head into a minute ago. And I believe this chain, if I go all the way down, I will end up falling below because the chain didn't go all the way down to the first floor, so. I guess there was some way to make, no, I don't think, I think it was broken. There's a lot of verticality to the design of the levels. Can we stack boxes in this place? Tinctures and elixirs. Alright, as I suspected. Do those stack? No, they do not. Alright, everything takes up space. This head, I feel like it's going to go away relatively soon, because that's a lot of inventory space for a thing that I don't know if it has any use except giving me the willies. Alright, this is something that would be worth a lot of money. Is every coin taking up an inventory slot? No, at least that's not the case. Inventory's full. Alright, well, one of these bottles gotta go then. Bottles first. That's basically garbage I can use to make noise. What did I just pick up? A baton bolt. A blunt rubber-filled round for the flare pistol. Deals minimal damage, but it can interact with buttons, shatter windows, and break light bulbs. So it's a way to manipulate. This is very immersive simi, that sort of thing. The original Thief had that too. They had like I don't know if it was a cross. I think it might have been a crossbow. Could have been bow and arrow. And all these different special arrows. Water arrows to douse torches, and sound arrows to make distractions and that sort of thing. I've been told to get ahead. What was this one? These were choke bolts. Extinguish fire sources and induce brief coughing fits. So if I get a flare pistol, I can use these to put out torches. Oops, I just want to put the thing away. And this is just a revolver. I just wanted to make sure that this wasn't somehow their definition of a flare pistol. All right. And Yeah, you're going away soon, I think, Mr. Head. Alright, and I'm looking to see if there's a way up there, and it looks like there might be. There we go. More tinctures. Alright, I should look at my my health. It says caution. So maybe it would be a good time to use one of these tinctures. And we'll check. Okay, back to fine. Okay. I don't know how much the tincture... Oh, I can walk around. I mean... What? Oh no, dude. How did you even see me, dude? Okay, I'm about done with this. I'm just gonna hide in this corner over here. Oh, I didn't even realize there's something over here. I know, I've got 3 bullets though, and I panicked, so. But yeah, thanks for pointing that out, because I literally just completely, like, I freaked out, forgot I even had a gun. Have I been here before? Probably have. Oh yeah, this is like where I first came in. I mean, the thing is about this game, I probably should have run from the very start if I was going to go that way. Is, you're really not supposed to be killing everything on the level. You're supposed to be killing, or if you do, you're going to be doing it strategically. Like back sneaking, backstabbing, that sort of thing. Often, like a game like this, the whole point is to avoid killing, to save resources, and just to sneak by undetected. The Backdoor Gaming. I didn't consider that Backdoor Gaming. Can I get to this? Ooh, I did. Okay. So, I didn't realize... How hurt am I? Danger. Alright, well... It's a good thing. I mean, all I found up there was this. Inject. Does that give me from danger to fine? No. It just brings me up 1 level to caution. Alright, well now I know that that was a terrible waste of resources on my part. Is there still a guy up there that's just like totally escalated? Oh, I would love to be able to find a way to turn the lights off in here. What is that? I see a... Inventory is full. Alright, sorry, Head. You officially just lost the inventory lottery. Inventory is still full. How much space do I need for this? Alright, bottle, you have also lost the inventory lottery. How much space do I need? There we go. Examine. A huntsman's rifle. The grips are built for the distorted proportions of the huntsman and cannot be handled by average humans. Okay, so probably I should not waste half of my inventory space with this thing. I keep wanting to hit his... Alright, Head, you're back on the menu. Did I actually hurt that guy somehow, or is he still up there? Okay, I'm gonna pull the gun out this time. Because I literally just want to poke my head up here without being spotted. I didn't, for some reason, it did not register to me how visible I was. Okay, that's like extremely visible. This feels like a really dark spot. But apparently it is not dark at all. Alright, I'm going back down. Oh wait, can I even... There's no elevator control from up here. Did that hurt me? Okay, I don't know if it did or not. Lean against doors to listen through. That's interesting. That's an interesting dynamic. Okay, I'm hearing some sounds that I really don't like. Is the volume of the game horrifically loud? I'm looking at the audio meters and it's looking like it may be drowning me out a little bit. No one said anything to that effect. It is a bit loud. Okay. Here, I'm gonna move it back down. Alright, now I'm in the dark. Wait, why is there light on me now? Oh, the lighthouse! Oh, come on, dude. Okay. So there's a lighthouse in the distance, and as the light turns, I become... whenever it hits, I become visible. It can go down a little, but it's not ridiculously loud. Okay. Maxie, what? It's looking like there was a room up there that I didn't notice. Behind that window. Oh, I guess there were more doors up there that I wasn't able to open. That's just, And I only have a map of the very first floor. Did I just shoot the lighthouse? Wait, can I find a dark spot, please? Oh, this is dark. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, I think I'm, Wait, did he already...
Don't you want to go home, outsider? I can help. Don't you want to go home, outsider?
Okay, well...
I can help you.
I guess as if I break line of sight. Oh shit. Oh! Oh, it's all over. Oh, and there's no... Oh, whoops. All right. These things are not going well for the kid here. I'm just gonna... Yeah. I'm not doing well. I'm not good at this game. Can I get out here? Okay. So let's have my last health injection. I feel like they've given me a lot of resources and I've wasted them. Oh, they're already looking for me. Wait a minute. Where am I now? They were just detecting me there, so... Gate. Oh, this will fall back down again. Wait a minute. Oh, that's the room that I saved in before. If I open it all the way up, will it stay up? I hope so. I feel like saving after I have done so horribly since my last save is probably not a great idea, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Oh, okay, I was gonna say, can I only save once? I still haven't found a lever for this thing. No. I'm gonna go up here and get my ass kicked again. I really want to turn a lot of lights off up here. Okay. So there's a guy in there. Oh, that's the music coming from the... whatever that thing is called. Sonograph? I don't know. Alright, so this is dark. That guy looks like he's by himself, so... if I wait for him to come back out here... and give him a little stabbity stab, I could probably get him out of the picture. He's coming back. There he is. And let's carry him into a dark corner. There we go. Nothing to see there. Not sure I can... oh, can I do a jump? Oh! Yeah, I like that. I'm not sure why I want to be out here, but I feel like it's exciting that I am. I thought I saw some of the green eyes over here. All right, there's some up there. All right, this level is kind of big. I'm gonna keep... wait, did I ever find... is there a thing that I'm actually doing here? Status, files... Uh-oh, hold on. I feel like someone could have just walked up on me there. I'm gonna come back over here. If I try to look at this stuff in the dark, can I still see it? Yes. Yes. Alright. There's the list. Buttons. The manual. He's right in front of me. Okay. Oh yeah, there is someone right there. Oh my god. There's two guys, like, literally right. Oh, they're all over the place out here. I feel like I want to thin the herd a little bit if I can. Like, that guy comes back up here. And while none of the other guys are looking, I give him a little stab and drag him into the shadows here. I feel like that would be a good thing for me. That guy's going back and forth right there. That guy's been standing there for a long time now. Oh, there's a guy right up. Oh, there's a guy right up there. Shit. Okay. You know what? I'm just going to leave these guys alone for now. Oh, I'm going to try and get into that room. Lights off? Yeah. That's what y'all need, more light switches. Alright, there are these very conspicuous gate levers. This is the factory floor. Is this the floor that I'm on? Okay, now we've got the base. And then F1. I think I'm in the front office up here. A lot going on in here. I'm not exactly sure that there's like a quest for me right now, aside from... I know I want to find the thing, the lever, whatever, that I can use to open that electric room gate. That sounds exciting. Okay, so this foreman's office is where I slipped outside. The dock house is where those guys found me. The stairwell here. There was an accounting office back there? Okay, I'm a little bit wary of the gate, but I'm going to hit one of these and see what it does. You know what? I'm going to do both of them and see what it does. Then I'm going to briskly get... Okay, that has opened that gate. Oh, God. These gates 1 and gate 2. Okay. He's definitely like, what the fuck was that? I'm just gonna wait till you calm down, and then you're gonna get a little stabby surprise. It's not as tense as you'd hoped. I'm sorry, that's how you feel about it, right? It could also be that I play like a bitch. Have you ever played the original Thief? This game is very similar to that. And at least in the original Thief, there was atmosphere, but it wasn't like constant tension. But there were definitely levels where they cranked it up. Ooh, I bet there's a way to. Oh, I see eye vision. I bet there's a way to get up there though. Oh, there's a guy, and an explosive barrel right there. All right, let's see what's going on with that guy. And we'll just put you in the corner here, buddy. Oh, you've seen your hubby play the original Thief 1 and 2? Oh my gosh. I stabbed him in the butt. It's a viable tactic. Let me see, how's my health doing? I'm at the caution level. Alright, I don't think there's any reason. Can I break any boxes in the game? These do not seem breakable. I can climb on them. Oh, there's a guy there. Okay. I am gonna go up on this box. See if there's a way up. If I could get another box up here, though, I could probably walk onto that stuff. I feel like there are things to see up there, but I'm not sure. And there's no sprint button. I'm surprised. Shift is actually sneak. It's walk slower. This is as fast as you can go. I'm gonna check this accounting room.
Do my eyes deceive me?
Nope.
Appears to have been nothing.
It was nothing. Nope.
Deceive me.
Does not seem like that's a good way to approach that room. I wonder if there's another way. Okay. Is there another way into that office? Dude just standing there looking in the door, but I feel like it probably means there's another way into that office if I explore some more. Oh, shit.
I spy something.
Yeah, go ahead and walk into that room where you thought you saw something. Should totally check that shit out. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Yeah. It's an alarming lack of curiosity on the part of that guard. These buildings all connected? No. I wonder if there's a way, if I get into the next building over, to come over those pipes and see cool stuff upstairs that I can't get to from down here. Okay, that guy is gonna definitely see me if I try to walk up this thing. Yeah, there's definitely some possibly some distraction options. Although when they're at one end of the room staring directly at the place where you walk in, I'm not sure there's a place I could throw a bottle to make him like be not looking towards me though. Possibly. Maybe you just haven't thought it through. Okay, so 2 dudes. If I open this window, they'll see me immediately. I think those dudes are just, like, literally standing right there. I'm just trying to get a sense of my options, where I can go without being spotted, and where I'm gonna have to start, like, engaging with people. And this one guy down here, he does leave once in a great while. Or does he ever leave and it's just this other guy that comes and goes? I think it's the other guy that comes and goes. Alright. Oh yeah, I'm gonna make my move here. Oh wow, he went far. Alright, we're gonna drop him off in the shadow. Let's see if I can get up behind this guy without other dude looking at me. He's down. Gonna drop him off in the dark. Alright, and then... Was there a guy way up there, or was he was the one that was walking all the way back and forth? I'm not seeing a way to sneak up behind that guy, but I think if I just stay on this side, it looks like this little fence thing is going to keep me from being seen. Wait, am I about to go in the water here? There's a boat. We got some bullets. I think I could probably reload now. Oh, look at me. I'm a walking arsenal now. Okay, is there any fun stuff in the water? Can I turn off the lantern? I could, some of them I can. The ones that are built into the walls, I think I can. Is there a breathing, like a breath thing going on here? Okay. I'm just gonna explore the water here. And of course, it's a video game, classic video games. Gotta check behind the waterfall. Aha! Video game did not let me down. Can I get in there? Oh, it's not gonna let me climb up from here. Oh, bogus. Let me climb up. Oh, there we go. Okay. You saw it here first, boys and girls. Always check behind the waterfall. probably some horrific creatures down here. I actually did not have high hopes there would actually be anything behind the waterfall. But it pleases me that there was. It's such a video gamey thing. And I've just been ever since the original Zelda games on the Nintendo. I just learned if there's a waterfall and you can look behind it, look. Oh my gosh, look at all that cheese. Okay. Alright, let's get rid of this head for a second. I'm gonna gorge myself on some cheese. What does this note say? These are my cheeses. Do not touch. I am hiding them here so the dogs do not find them. I can see the desire for cheese in their eyes. It's true, dogs really love cheese. Oh, such desire they have for this delicious cheese. Those foul, fishy dogs and their accomplices, the bugs which feast upon electricity. Now, I don't know what's going on with that. They will not find the cheese here. Oh no, they will not. Hobbs. Well, this is a Hobbs cheese collection. Sorry, Hobbs. I want to see if your cheese increases my health. I'm at caution. I'm gonna have more of your cheese, Hobbs. Gorge. Caution still. I'm gonna try one more, and then I'm gonna conclude possibly that the cheese is not doing anything for me. I'm fine. So the cheese very slowly helped me regain health. I just had to eat a lot of it. It's not something that's worth carrying around, in other words. I'm not going to shit for a week. Actually, in real life, probably the opposite would happen. I wouldn't stop shitting for a week. If I just sat down and ate that much cheese. Yeah. That would, for my particular body chemistry, that would be the more likely outcome of eating that much cheese. Alright, well, I hope Hobbs doesn't lose his entire will to live when he sees that 70% of his cheese just got eaten. That was the secret behind the waterfall. Hobbs' cheese collection. His cheese stash. That was pleasing to me. Alright, can I turn the lantern off? Yes! I mean, it's still pretty fucking bright out here, but... Yeah, I think I am going to go back and look for a bog or something to distract this last guy. If I can remember where I dropped all of them. I should have like designate that save room or something for me to go drop all my extra shit into. Because as it is, I just sort of been shedding objects all over the place. I've been shedding all over myself. Turn that off? Yes. It's so much cheese that I shed myself. Alright, cans! There we go. Alright, I think I can use cans. All right. Oh, I should have saved. You know what? I'm still right here. I should have saved. I'm doing it. Oh, I just realized I still have my. It got like up to in the 80s here today, and I still have my AC on in here. I was sitting here realizing all of a sudden I'm cold. Hey, that's because it's 11 o'clock and I still have my AC on like full blast. All right. Amar, you show some of my video, and you can make it better. Oh my God. You can make a short sample if you like. Then we can continue. No, thank you. Thanks for the offer, though. The sincere offer is much appreciated. Can I stab this guy from here? I might be able to just stab him from right here. All right, so much for sneaking up on him. Turns out I didn't even have to. Can I listen at his door? Sounds like a lot of asthmatic breathing right through that door. I'm gonna keep going because I'll come back to it, but there was a lot of stuff to look at up here. Is there a back way into this building? Where a bunch of assholes aren't looking straight at? Everything sounds loud and horrible. Alright, so I'm gonna look through the door. Okay, it's that same room. There are two guys, one looking in each direction. So if I walk in either entrance, they're gonna see me immediately. Kill the light before I open. I don't think this is an example of a lantern that I can't interact with. If it's a loose lantern, like on a table or something, you can turn it on and off. But if it's like built into a wall or a structure, then you need to find an actual. If you can turn it off, you need to find like a light switch or something. All right. Well, so they're shooting. It's not at me because I'm safe. No one can see me right now. Well, I guess they could now. Maybe I can turn off that damn lighthouse. Holster my weapon allows me to move faster. Okay, that's good to know. Wait, am I leaving to a whole different area now? To the caves. I think I'm going to a whole other area now. Alright. Well, then I don't want to leave yet. I want to continue. Unless it's all... Well, if it's all, like, interconnected. What's that red shit? Oh, they're just leaves falling from the tree. I thought they were, like, I don't know, little vampire bugs or something. The thing is walking around up here can give me a vantage point of the place that I am still sort of scoping out. So maybe if I can find a way onto that roof, I can get into that building from this building and get the drop on those guys. I bet there's stuff to discover over there that I haven't discovered yet. Can I climb up this? No. Look, if I could sneak up to that building without walking by all those guys up there, that would be cool. Ooh, that's loud. Those are loud bushes. Get around this tree. Okay. All right. I do not feel confident walking down that. I think I will definitely fall. Oh, I think those guys are far enough away, but I don't need to worry about them from here. Is there any way to get up this stuff? Oh! No. I don't think so. Do a little parkour. Eh! Nope, not gonna happen. Alright. See a rope I can climb up there. I said I wasn't going to move on from the last place, but here I am, moving on from the last place. Oh, there's a guy right there. Whoops. I bet if I shoot that explosive barrel right next to this guy's, it'll kill him. Oh, it's locked. Okay. Alright. It did look like there's a way. Can I carry this? Carry the, I get onto this, and I jump up to, no I can't. I just noticed this little like ledge, whoa fuck! Okay, it's okay, everything's okay. I just noticed that ledge up there and I'm trying to figure out if there's a way to like stack barrels to get up there, but I don't think so. Okay, I'm gonna come back and poke around that door that I just discovered. Maybe there's a secret way into this building. Through this door that's not filled with asthmatic assholes. This door's probably locked after all that. It is locked. Does this guy have a key? I haven't even been checking. Let's see if any of these guys have keys. This guy seemed to be guarding this door. Why wouldn't he have a key? A little disappointed. No. I think the key it would have been highlighted. Get inside the barrel and walk around like in the cartoons. It works in Metal Gear. Metal Gear Solid game. The old walk-in barrel trick. And then when they look, you just plop down. They're like, was that barrel there before? Alright, I'm a little disappointed that I couldn't sneak in through that door. If you want a door to be not opened, I wouldn't give a key to the guy standing right next to it. But if he's a guard, wouldn't you think that he would have a key to get in? I don't know. Call me crazy. I don't think I made a ton of progress since my last save, but since there's a save right here, I'm just going to use it. And then actually, I'm just going to slip by this guy because these stairs keep going up. Oh!
spy something.
He was really, really, really looking over here. Oh, does he move around in there? It does seem like he moves around a bit. So I think we're good on this guy. I could have done that the whole time. What's he got on his back? What was that? It's probably coins. A key, okay. Well, the lift button repair. Samuel's handling it. I got it. Power generator crank coming out of Hobbs' pay. Wait, Hobbs was the guy with the cheese. The power generator crank, I think, is the thing that I was looking for. Or the thing downstairs. Did I miss something in Hobbs' secret room? I'm gonna keep looking, but that makes me think maybe there was something in that guy's secret, like by his cheese stash, that I missed. Okay, nothing up here. Some coins. Okay, I'm just out of an abundance of caution, I'm gonna drop this guy in a shadowy area. Here we go. Nowhere's the gray in the secret room. The key is inside the cheese, and we have to wait till I shit it out. Is there some place where it's keeping track of all this sweet cash that I'm getting? Go to my stat. 118. I think that's my coinage. Okay. Look at me. Fine health and excellent of mind. Turns out maybe I'm good at this game after all. Alright. Just making sure I'm not missing anything else in this room. And that's the area where I first came out, where everybody found me, and then I ran away. Jumped in the water until they lost track of me. Alright, there are more stairs to go up. Oh, you know what? I can't quick save whenever I want, but as long as I'm by this stairway, I'm only 10 steps away from a save station. Oh yeah, there's a significant difference in movement speed. Alright, so I will note that there are more stairs still going up. Oh, wait. Why is this door open now? This is the room with the safe in it. Alright, well, it was closed before. I did not notice that there was a way out this window. I feel like it's a terrible... It'd be a terrible idea for me to go out this window, but I can. Because all those guys out there would see me immediately. I just want to look back over here. So I keep thinking there might be something up there I should want, if I could find a way to get up there. But I don't think that's going to happen from where I am. And that, I'm sure that roof is going to make a shit ton of sound if I got up there. Alright, we're going to keep going up. We're going to see. We're going to see what's up here. Going up and up and up. I'm the best you've ever seen play this game. Oh, come on. That's very anticlimactic. I come all the way up, flight after flight, only to find a locked door that I don't have the key to. I did get that manager's key. I wonder what that opens. Are there any doors? Let's see. Let's look at the map real quick. I'm in the accounting office. The foreman's office, the front office I was able to get into. I don't know that there were any doors in here that I couldn't open. The only other door was the one outside where I killed that guy, and I kept being like, why doesn't he have a key? Said something about the fisherman key, so I'm guessing the locked shack? What was about the fisherman's key? Oh, I don't know. I thought it said like a manager's key, the one that I picked up. I'm gonna go back to this door over here real quick. Oh yeah, then there was that shack outside. Just gonna try the 2 doors that I've discovered that I couldn't open. Oh, I wonder if I could go up that rope. I'm real curious about shooting the shooting that barrel. I don't know how close I need to be. I think I want to try it. Oh, that didn't work. Alright, there's all the bullets that I... Fuck! It's okay. I thought it might instantly explode. I didn't think it would just catch on fire and just make them really curious about me for a while. That was not the intended outcome. How did I get up here before? Oh, they're like really looking for me. How did I get up here before? There we go. I just wanted to make sure, since the guy who had the cheese was also in charge of the crank. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Well, so much for that. Alright. No, I don't think there's any crank in here. Did I get hurt real bad? Okay, do I need to eat more cheese? Yep, I'm in caution level. Sorry, Hobbs. Guess that's... I'm gonna have to live with disappointment. Here, time to drop the head so I can have room for cheese. charge on that. And there's Hobbs's last cheese. Sorry, Hobbs. Maybe this is the one with the lever in it. The crank. How's my health symbol? I'm back to fine. Hobbs' most prized possessions are now in my stomach. I think I might have shat some of it out when that explosive barrel idea backfired on me. Okay. And I'm hoping those two guys have just resumed their position. I was also kind of hoping that the gunshot would cause the guy inside to come out and unlock the door. Okay. I was going to get my gun out and then reload. Oh, it is reload. Oh! That's one thing, is I think you can, you can collect old shells and use them as like noise distractions too. I read that somewhere. Wait, how come it's just the one dude now by himself? If that guy just stays there that way, I think I can get him. It's just the one guy, right? Alright, hold on there, buddy. Alright, let's carry you back to that one patch of darkness by the shad. And rope, I see you. Can I turn this one off? Ooh, nice. Okay. Oh, these hanging lanterns I think I can turn off. Oh, that would have been nice to know. I figured they were like the ones in the set in the walls, but apparently not. Alright. That's good to know. Alright. Oh yeah, sheathing the weapon like doubles your movement speed. What's going on here? Was this like a... I mean, there's a lamppost down there. Is this a collapsed earth? Collapsed road? I'm gonna go up this. Right, can I get up here? Oh! I just wanted to see if I could. I don't know if there's a reason to be up here. No, it does not appear that there is. Okay. Literally just wanted to see if they'd let me. Got a little pickaxe, some barrels. Danger. Unstable ground. Oh, I do not like the sound of that. Oh, I think I'm leaving to a whole other, like, zone. Alright, now I feel like I want to go back. Because that was, Can I go back? Because I feel like when you zone out of a place, you've left the last place behind. That might not be true. Maybe it all feeds back into each other. Gonna break the window? There we go. Give him something to think about. Will he not climb out the window? Oh shit. Finish him, brothers. Your friends are gone, dude. Okay, I got the fishery cabin key. So I guess if he gets pissed off enough, he does unlock the door. And I'm back at caution again. That's okay. Alright, is this different than the gun I've already got? Examine. Revolver. Ammo count. Can I unload? There we go. And I don't think there's any wear and tear on guns. Maybe if I get to a place I can sell it. But I'm just gonna drop this in here. Alright. What is this last one that I found? Examine. Choke bolt. Okay, that's the ones. Okay. Choke bolts. Incendiary bolts. Can ignite objects and instantly combust explosive sources. I wonder if that would have made the explosive barrel actually blow up. Alright, I'm going to eat that apple. Is it an apple? Examine or a tomato? I don't know if it's apple or a tomato. Gorge. Oh, more bullets. Okay. Do a little save there. Oh, I did find the secret way. Oh! Oh, go. Okay, get up there, dude. Oh! Alright, that was all working out so well for me. I was finding the secret way to go, and then... How come it was so easy to get up there before? Okay, there we go. I should be able to do the same thing here. No? Why not? Doesn't it look like I should be able to just jump up to that ledge? Oh, there we go. Okay. Alright. I feel like... Oh! Okay. I guess that was another way in. I'm not going down there. I thought maybe I would find some secret, you know, amazing secret by coming on the roof, but apparently I didn't. Just a chimney, but if I go down, I'd probably burn to death. I'd get badly hurt and then burn to death. I'm still alive. I am very badly burned. This now? No.
My eyes deceive me.
Oh no! That guy saw
To
me.
have been nothing.
Okay. is noisy. That is very noisy. All right. What happens if I put the explosive barrel there? I don't know if there's any particular reason I want to be up here. Like, can I just push this up and do like the... That actually, now that I'm looking at it, doesn't seem like the best idea. Here, what happens if I just, Hey! Face shot! Come and get me! Oh! Oh, yeah. Oh, ow! Okay, that was not well conceived. But just a little bit of hijinks. There, now I can come up here. Oh, he's right there? You son of a bitch! Where'd you come from? Okay. Whoops. Well, luckily not a lot has happened since then. Read the piano of this game constantly sound like it's starting to play the intro from Close Encounters of the Third Kind. Had not crossed my mind that that was the case. But I don't remember the intro to Close Encounters of the Third Kind. All I remember is... I didn't notice there was a thing down here. Oh my goodness, there's a whole, like, world going on over here. What's going on what's going on over here, though? Oh, do I want to go down there? I kind of do. Oh my. Okay. Then I can climb right back up if I want to. And I'm kind of glad I got killed. Because I hadn't fully explored that shack. I might not have come back there. Money? And how high do these things stack? Okay, this one's at least up to 5. Crab trap looked like it could have something in it. Cliff trail, huh? But I want to go this way. Ooh, what's that? What did I just find? Was that a diamond? I say white gem. Okay. I'm gonna need to find a merchant soon. Oh! Okay. So much room for activities. Alright, how do I not... Okay, there we go. So I'm wondering if there was some way to get to that area from down there. Alright, I'm gonna save the game again. I'm gonna do some stuff. I'm gonna make some questionable decisions. Can I walk back up here? Okay, so far I can. I was curious to see... Oh, is this like the edge of the map? I don't think I can go further. Can I walk through the fog? Okay, that fog represents a wall. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, I can swim out here though. Can't see jack shit under here. Alright. So apparently, this is not a way to get to that secret place under there. Oh wait, I thought I was running into invisible walls here, but apparently I wasn't? I don't know. I'm sort of having a hard time understanding where the boundaries of the map are. Right, I would think maybe there was some place, like if you swim underneath the water, there's a way into that secret area, but it's so murky under there. Alright. Well, if anything, there's a way to get... I can swim across from, like, that whole boathouse area to over here. I'm not sure whatever else use this is. Swimming simulator! 93 months. As a member sponsor thing. Thank you for reminding me of my great prosperity. And your dedicated devotion. And whatnot. Impressive. Oh, there it comes. You forgot this thing existed? Seems like usually, at least once a month, somebody remembers. Gets everyone else going. Where's Madros at a moment like this? I haven't seen Madros. Has Madros been around? I'm just trying to remember. Is Madros such a lurker? I'm trying to remember when the last time I've seen Madros around. Oh, there was that one door at the top of the stairs. I haven't checked that. I don't think I've gotten any new keys. Well, there was the fish shack key, but I seriously doubt that's going to open that door. Look at that, all those 93s. Partial owners of my house with all the riches. That's true, I mean, think about it. It's like, hey, how did we? Every time I look in the bank, there's just more money. What should we do? Let's buy a house. Where'd all that money come from? We'd call it passive income, but I gotta work my ass off, streaming every Thursday night to get that money. But I know if I ever missed a single Thursday and broke all of your all trusts, all the sponsor thingies would end immediately. That's why I never ever missed a stream. I do. I work really hard to be the best streamer around. And I have to work hard to properly avoid reading all of my messages and only partially reading the messages that I do find. It's really hard to, like, be given a complete sentence and to only read the first half of it and then talk for 10 minutes about the first half of the sentence. Speculating. What did you mean by that? Did you mean... And then I'd be like, oh, it's just a G-Law. Read the second half of the sentence. You, sir, are almost done. I just decided I was ready for him to stop being someone that I worry about. Here, you go in this dark room that I made. Or I should save the game. I made a great accomplishment. Save station's right there. You're filing a grievance with YouTube every time I stand us up on Thursdays? When? Come on. If you were gonna do that, I'd have to have missed a Thursday. Which I never have. Never will. Ooh, look at this. I didn't think that was going to happen. Can I jump up onto the rope? No, not that kind of rope. But can I jump over that? I can, and I did. Okay, so clearly there's stuff over there to look at, but what's over here? What have I discovered? Can I open this? Oh my goodness, I've discovered a whole world of mysteries. I cut down the boat and row my ass out of there. I wonder. I mean, I'm using the boat for something else at the moment, but I don't even know. Maybe my objective is to get the hell out on the boat. Oh my. I think that was where I came in. Isn't this where we came in? Oh my. Okay, that is the original. Where was that guy at? This is the room where I was in to begin with. There was the elevator that I used the button to go up. Is there anything down here I should be looking at? Not that I can see. Aside from being able to sneak back to places I've already been, I'm not exactly sure what the utility of being up here is. I wonder if I could cut this down and make it fall on someone. Oh. Oh, shit.
Come out, come out.
Go back once you get new powers? Maybe?
Slipped right through my grasp.
Alright, I think I pissed off 2 guys just now. But I think they both have stopped looking for me. Okay. That was where I came to the window before. I don't remember killing a guy out here, but I guess I did. So who was it that was just over here looking at me? Okay. See where this guy goes. Boom! Alright, dude. Let's carry you back around the corner. Oh, I'm seeing like a hidden cave over there and everything. Alright, here, you go hide in here. Let's see, this, look at this stuff. Just the way I like it. Oh, whoops. Okay, that's okay. I'll come over here anyways. Bust stuff open over here. Oh no, I think this is actually one of the first places that I was. Okay. No, there's no going in there. Alright. I do want to check out this cave over here. More bullets. How many? Are these all stacking? Yeah, 10 bullets now. Oh, it's only 10. Okay, then it starts a new stack. Okay, that's good to know. Alright, any, maybe hidden, be too much to ask for. You have another glow-in-the-dark safe code written for me? So can I dig a hole? No. Apparently not. Okay, well, unless I get some sort of indication. I feel like it's probably in here and I'm just not seeing it. Like it could be in the environment, like I'm looking at it, but not seeing it. Or it's just not here at all. I think it's 1, 2, 3. Nope. That was a good guess, though, Nick. You went to see the Jurassic World movie recently. Oh, cool. What do you think of it? I haven't kept up with the Jurassic movies. I think I still need to see the first Jurassic World. We started watching it once and I fell asleep. Not because it was bad, but because I was tired. And then we just never got back to it. You liked it. All right. Good deal. It's always good to see a movie that you end up liking. It's the best kind of movie to see. Let's see, can I climb onto the... Okay, apparently not. Although, hold on. I'm just curious. I pick this up. I put this here. And then jump on that. And then jump on this? No. Okay. Just curious. I'm pretty sure all these guys are dead now. That's a nasty looking fella. A nasty looking customer, as they say. Okay. To see the new How to Train Your Dragon movie too, but how you couldn't get the seats for you could easily glide to that seat. Too nervous trying to climb the stairs of the seat. No, that's fair. And that movie is supposed to... I've never seen any of those, but I hear they're good. Okay, there's that guy. Let's do this. Wait, you know what? I'm gonna save first. Then we're gonna experiment with exploding barrels. Cartoon movies are good. This is live action adaptation. Oh! Haven't been paying attention to the franchise, obviously, but my guess is, you know, it's probably good too. Hey, buddy! You come get me? Oh, that didn't work at all.
You bastard.
Oh, God.
So I've got you now.
Where did all these fuckers come from? Alright, so that was not ideal. But at least my inventory is not clogged with excess bullets anymore. Let's see. I've only got two spares. I probably do not need an excess of those either. Alright, how's my health doing? Am I still cautious? Still caution. Alright, well, wait, was that the last two guys from up here? No. Nope, they're still up there. But that was, I'm gonna guess that was all the rest of the guys in this place. I guess I should assume. You know what they say about assuming? Makes everybody a bunch of assholes or something. There's the dark corner I dropped this guy in. He now looks very exposed. Okay, so definitely not opening that door. Certainly appears as though everyone who was in this building is now gone. I'm exposing guys on stream? What? Wow, this thing keeps going up and up and up. Oh, shit. Okay. So they're not all gone. There's, I think, the stairway that I came up before with the locked door. I think that's that locked door. The game is getting too hard. I don't even know what to do anymore. That's true. I should change it to the easy mode. Oh, that seems like a questionable decision. Can I close that again? Thank you very much. I mean, it's nice to know it's an option if I want to drop to my death. I think I'll pass for now. Open those. Sneak through these? Nope. I mean, it looks like you could just slip right through these giant bars, but apparently you got to go through this door over here. I don't think you go through that door without that guy seeing you.
Has anyone found the key up to the watchtower yet?
No. Apparently one of the prisoners escaped and locked himself in there.
How long has he been up there?
A week about. We're making him stay up there and starve to death.
At least he has a good view. What a
Well, that's not very nice. Let's see. Now I'm wondering if I can try using one of these little coins as a distraction. Oh, is that all of them? I don't have any of them in my inventory anymore.
Come out, come out.
I thought I was just gonna grab one.
Slipped right through my touch.
You wanna go home, outsider? I can help you, Biddy.
Bad timing, dude. Oh, I got its key. Okay. Oh, I'm hurt. Is that the sound of my broken ankle as I take each step? Alright, well, I think it's time to have some of this. I was saving that for a rainy day. Still at the caution level, which is sort of my normal operating level. So that's open now. Alright, I'm gonna save the game. Since the save is at the bottom of these steps. In fact, this is probably a good time to wrap up the stream. I just realized it's almost midnight. And I'm tired. I'm also a little hungry. That tends to happen. So what'd y'all think of... What's this game? It's not Gloomhaven. Gloomwood! Quick game. Here we are. It's funny because about a half hour ago I got real tired and I almost stopped then, but I was like, no, I can keep going a little bit. I think I had more fun streaming Monomyth. But it's a different type of game. The stealth focus is definitely a different type of game. Not one you'd play yourself. It almost makes me wonder what it would be like to play one of the original Thief games again. It wasn't tense enough. The puzzles weren't interesting enough. Still wasn't terrible. I have a feeling it's a game that gets better the further you go. Possibly just because they probably got better as they were making it, at making it. It could also be a little more interesting if I got through everything quicker. But yeah, it does seem like... I like the way that the level feeds back on itself. Like, you're constantly finding new ways to like connect all the areas that you're in. It's kind of interesting. But yeah, there's not a lot of puzzles. Should play System Shock 2 Remaster. What about the original System Shock? I felt like when I was playing that, people were not enjoying it. Because otherwise I might have streamed it more. Because I was enjoying that System Shock remake. Or I don't know if it's a remake. It's a little bit of a hybrid between a remake and a remaster. Now the System Shock 2 is still... The remake is still... The remaster is $30, which is probably not... To me, not worth it. What I've heard is... If you're someone who's good at modding... That you can basically mod... the original to be essentially the same as the remaster, although that might not be 100% true. But it sounded like the remaster was largely just the application of community mods that they just polished up and re-released. So you think when you're saying System Shock 2 is a vastly different and far superior game, you're saying as compared to System Shock 1 or as compared to Gloomwood or both? I don't know if I ever beat System Shock 2. I've played it several times over the years and gotten pretty far into it multiple times. Comparing it to 1. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely I agree, it's a better game than 1. Although 1, the remaster feels good to play. Like, it feels a little bit less janky. Whereas I think the last time I played System Shock 2, it did feel a little like you're feeling the age a little bit. It's still a good game, but I was definitely feeling the age in some sense. But for some reason, the remake on 1, it didn't feel that way as much. The remake is a whole other ball of wax, Matus. So wait, in your opinion, does the remake... Well, I think it is different, though. System Shock 2, I think the remake was pretty good of System Shock 1. But I do think they're, like, vastly different experiences. I mean, System Shock 2 is like a horror game. But yeah, I would play that. I think I streamed System Shock 2 once a long time ago. And I forgot it did have a lot of like progression mechanics, like stats and abilities to build on, and I think I got caught off guard. Cuz I was thinking like, "Oh, it's this old simple game." I started streaming it and then I got a little bit like, oh shit, I'm probably gonna have to, knowing me, I'll probably want to do some research and figure out how to invest these points. Well, I think you were around when I played the remaster, if you're talking about System Shock 1. Now, Matus, you've played the hell out of it, right? Didn't you like 100% it or something? Like, if I recall, you like are a big fan of the System Shock 1 remake. Because I think I was talking to you when I was considering getting it. But yeah, I want to say that I played it during October last year. And all I remember getting was people kind of complaining about it not being scary or whatever. So I was like, okay. You did 100% it? And the enhanced edition, which is basically the original. The enhanced edition was the original with all like the old graphics, just slightly updated, right? Whereas the remake is like it's very faithful to the original game, but they did like modernize like a lot of the sort of the game mechanics and quality of life improvements, that sort of thing. Now I'm curious. It's original with a mod that lets you mouse look instead of having to use the original. Yeah, oh my god. Yeah, that I had never played the original, but I have played some like 90s era. Like I think I played Ultima Underworld that had similar controls, and maybe unmodded Daggerfall have those awful first-person controls that were like the thing. Why am I having such a hard time with this? Oh, there we go. Okay. Now I'm looking at my old... my streams. Didn't I stream it? Maybe it was one of these streams where I did different things.
But, and Brad, you're not going to like this, but not too much space.
Pools I played.
Necessarily expect me to be here, so.
That game Visage.
It's okay. This is 1961 Oregon.
And then more pools.
Yes. The person I was hoping to see. Will you be sailing out
Dredge.
east towards Little Marrow? Would you? Oh! As I tried peeking through the blinds, he looked straight at me. How do I lock the door?
The olden
dude.
times. I know.
Lock the door!
It seemed like when my camera started acting up weird as my computer started getting weird, I just got kind of over it. It became a real pain in the ass. It was constantly like resetting, coming out of
EA put out
focus.
several
Oh, here we
years
go.
later. You bought it on Steam, and you kickstarted this. So you basically...
Oh, that was Matu's
Surprising.
talking about.
With that in mind, please let me know immediately if there's a change in our guest's condition. I'm assuming I'm the guest they're talking about.
This
They
is
didn't wanna
System
wake up?
Shock remake.
As an aside, I need you to clean out the supply closet in the healing suite. The possessions from the last patient who handbook.
Yeah, this is the remake. I mean, it's the only one that I've played. I've never played any of the old ones.
Specializing in robotic, genetic, and pharmacological research.
Oh, one shot. Okay.
I should go back to this. I was really enjoying this game. I can't remember exactly why I stopped
Cashews for
playing
the
it.
What? Eat some cashews and share them
You have
with
a
the
complete
corpse of
playthrough on your
Chauncey?
channel?
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
Brad, it's not true. Chauncey's real living. Chauncey's right there. Or are you saying animatronic?
Oh, this one all began. All these
All right, let's see what's-
allegations about Chauncey being animatronic.
Well, things didn't go well for this guy. Hey.
Oh, you have a playthrough of 1 and 2, the original, not the remake. Okay.
Yeah, good old YouTube gaming raids. Oh, I need to heal myself real bad. All right, we'll close this.
I guess I
So
played
no
this quite a bit
weirdos
that
wander
night.
into the safe zone that I've cleared.
I basically played this the whole night. I thought I just sampled it for a little while.
Look at your inventory.
I wonder if
3.
I can see the chat.
Look at your inventory. 3.
Where's the the live chat replay? Okay.
You're probably answering a question.
Okay, so there's Matu's.
Or comment that I've forgotten that I've stated. Because I don't know what that means.
Evie seemed to be
Oh,
enjoying
you
it.
looking at my inventory, you're aware
Looks like I got a
that
barber
I've
raid.
missed 3 things. I can tell you walked by 3 hidden doors by seeing what is in your inventory. And where you must have gone to get those things.
I'm looking for the part where people are bitching about not liking this game. Oh, this is October. It could have been any
I'm
time
in
during
data
October.
space.
October, I stream all sorts of weird days.
This is probably what people thought the internet looked like in 1994. They're like, yeah, if you log into the internet, it looks kind of like this. I've never gone on the internet myself, but it's what I imagine it's like to be in the internet.
All right.
All right, force fields all around. What is this business? Can I shoot that? Oh! Oh no! I didn't think I was actually getting anything done.
All right. I don't know. I think at some point, maybe for my birthday this year, if depending on how tight money is after we move into the new house, because our whole budget's going to change. Our monthly expenses are going to go up by like a lot, like $500 a month. So yeah, we'll see what the budget's looking like. But I think a new computer is probably in my near future. And hopefully once if I get a fresh start on a computer that's not all wonky, the camera will stop acting like an asshole. I guess the alternative is I could just do a complete wipe on my computer and get everything off of it. Like, so whatever driver fuck upness is happening that's causing maybe even the crashes or anything else. The problem is I could do all that and then the crashes keep happening. And then I've lost everything that I have. So I'm like, file it as a business expense. Nothing ever makes that worth it. Like, because you can do your itemized deduction or you can do your standard deduction. And the standard is just like a blanket amount. And I've never done, like, had that, or very rarely, maybe at one point, under certain circumstances. For the most part, like, the standard deduction is never beat out by the itemized deduction. Do a reinstall of Windows and a new GPU. Well, I've done a reinstall of Windows. In fact, I've done it several times. I did a reinstall of Windows this week. But that hasn't made a terrible difference. Because it's relatively easy to reinstall Windows now. You can do it in the restore function, and you can reinstall it without removing anything else. But it really could be like between my microphone and my Logitech stuff and all my peripherals and all the things that I have drivers for, like and then the sound drivers, and maybe something's out of date or whatever it is. There's just over 6 years. There's just a lot of little weird fucking things that can your system that may not be Windows itself. It may be any combination of things that's somehow not working together well. Well, that was the thing this week is Dune Awakening. That's one thing that's got me thinking about getting a new computer again. It's because I wanted to play Dune Awakening. I was finally like, maybe it's time to jump in and give that a shot. And it crashed 2 minutes in. Like, hard locked my computer. Which is what was happening before. It's like a crash is one thing, but the hard lock on your computer, like, is not good. Is that different doing a reinstall? I'm going to go back to the restore page, but the option that I thought I chose had defined itself as reinstalling Windows. So the next option was to completely basically wipe your entire hard drive and just start from factory settings. I didn't do that. Recovery. Fix your problems using Windows Update. Reinstall your current version of Windows. That's the one that I chose. The next more invasive thing is reset this PC. And that actually gets rid of. I think you can keep your personal files, but it gets rid of everything like installed in your computer. So, well, it could also be just weird things in my graphics card are fucking up. I mean, it could literally be like something physical inside my graphics card that's like shorting out or something. It could be my power supply doing something fun. I mean, that's the thing is when you get to, that's sort of why I would, like, I'm just like probably gonna buy a new computer at a certain point, but I might do the complete wipe first. I really got to get to the point where I feel like the computer is just not working for me anymore. Right now, it's just like certain games I can't play without it doing it. But again, you know, we're at the 6-year mark with the computer. It's like there are just certain things. At this point, there's a lot of things that are old that could possibly be the culprit. And that's where I'm like, if it gets bad enough, I'm just going to be like, fuck it. But what I'm really concerned about is if I just uninstall everything and I have to start from scratch. First, there's like a ton of shit like that. Well, I guess like I'm thinking like all my Game and Lore stuff, I could put all on an external hard drive. There's stuff I'm worried about losing. I might be just over concerned. I'm worried that there are things that I have that if they're uninstalled, I might not be able to get them back. But that would be true if I got a new computer as well. So I'm very concerned that I would do all that. I wipe everything, I do it all that, and then I would reinstall Dune Awakening, and then 5 seconds in it crashes. Exactly like it did before. That's the concern. That's why I'm like, I have this hesitation where I don't want to. There's that line that I'm very hesitant to cross because I'm like, yeah, that could not be the fixed problem at all. I have 2 drives. I have a C drive and I've partitioned a D drive. No, it's not partitioned. It's I have a solid state drive. It's 1 terabyte. And then I have a mechanical drive. That's my D drive. And that's, is it 3 or 4 terabytes? I can't remember. I think it's 3 terabytes. That's where I've got most of my shit installed. If there's certain games that do not get along well, like the perform, some games, it doesn't matter whether you're on a mechanical drive or not. But some of the newer games that are more performance intensive, it does make a difference if, like, for it to be on a solid state. So I do have some games on solid state. That's another thing I like. It's like, is having the 2 drives with everything installed on the D drive? I guess the computer would know how to sort that shit out if I was doing a wipe. Sometimes I thought it was, I don't even know how to update sound drivers. I've got quite a bit of stuff on the drive with Windows on it. It's just because I've got a whole lot more storage space on my mechanical drive. The vast majority of my stuff is on there. And when I did my Windows reinstall, it was reinstalling some of my motherboard resources. And it did seem like it was getting lost in a loop of particularly of updating audio drivers. Like it'd be try to install all this shit like Norton, and I'm like, no, but keep the audio driver update. And then it's like, okay, now restart your computer. And I would restart the computer, and then the whole like motherboard installation thing would pop up again. And it would have all the same stuff. Norton, blah, 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 like it wanted to install, and the sound driver. It was like, so I did that a couple times. Maybe there's another way to get to the sound driver, because there were times when I was concerned that it was sound related, because sometimes the sound would seem to tweak out, like get real funky right before the crash. But that could be one of the effects rather than I don't know that means it's related to the sound driver. Super helpful since you're constantly moving back and forth between the two houses. I have like is it an 80? I don't know how many is it. How much is in it? I bought a big external hard drive. Because I was like this close to doing the full reset on my computer a few months ago. And so I wanted to try and rescue, in particular, the thing that I want to make sure I don't lose the most is all my gaming lawyer stuff. Because I've done so many custom videos and so many, like, all the intro stuff and all the scenes and shit that I have for OBS. I've got so much stuff that would just be like years, like 45 seconds of gameplay, this
45 seconds of gameplay.
It's like there's stuff like that just took a ton of time to make, where I'm afraid like, oh, I wouldn't want to lose all that shit. Well, OBS handles all the profiles, right? So it knows where to look for everything, but where the things themselves, the video clips, everything else live, it's just wherever they live. Like you tell OBS where it is. It can be in any folder in your computer. And then it's like, when that thing gets activated in the scene, it uses that thing from that folder that you designated. So in terms of the actual assets that it's grabbing, those aren't part of OBS. What OBS has like is a sequence of like advanced profiles that knows where to look for all of the things that you've set up in the scenes. You might think so. You might think I only have 10. The thing is, occasionally, like I do revisit games and I do use old stuff. So here, I'm gonna show you. All right, I think I turned the music off. It's probably hard to see. But, all right, all the games profiles I have are just in this top folder. Everything else here is just a collection of weird shit that, like, common stream elements. I think I have just the Epic Sax guy.
45 seconds.
Oh, that is the raw version of what plays. Okay. There's the Norris the Gray. There's everything that makes up the theater. All the frames that I have around my stuff. This goes on to every thumbnail that I do. And I think this also feeds into my welcome screen. There's all this shit that I used for that stupid... I haven't used it in a while because I don't use my camera.
Order in the court.
Look!
Anyways. Anyways, there's stuff I'm not using currently. There's lots of old logos. There's like the Brian Wilson, Creepy Lullaby, variations on the Creepy Lullaby, the Torn music video, and then getting to into the actual. And that's not even getting to the games themselves. These are all the things that I've of all the stuff I made for games. So if like, okay, I'm gonna play Valheim again. Boom, there's Valheim. Now I know you probably wouldn't like to see that, but there's all the ingredients that I use to do my Valheim background video, which goes into OBS when I do. And so to me, this, like, it'd be a huge deal if I lost all that shit. If you lose something, I can make it new and better. I think it's just that there's so much that I've made. And you're right, I could do it all from scratch, but honestly, a lot of the stuff that I made, the sort of infrastructure of the channel that I grew, the assets for the channel that I grew, was when I was really putting work into the channel, try to, like, and I still do to some extent, but I think largely if a lot of this shit just got lost, I mean, I probably just not really put the effort into rebuilding it all. It would just be lost. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe if I lost it all, whatever. I don't anticipate that I will lose it all, but those are the things that I, like, worry about. Well, at a certain point, that's what I did. I bought the external drive, and I think I moved all this stuff over. So I don't think there's a chance at this point that I will lose all this stuff. But I found all this shit extremely easily. I should have multiple drives. I don't like using cloud drives. I mean, maybe that's a good idea for some people. I know they cost money if you go above like 10 gigs or something. You have to start paying. And yeah, maybe that you're right. The amount of anxiety they have. I think it's more, again, it's when I worry about, like, reformatting my entire computer. And again, if I get a new computer, I'm gonna have to start from scratch anyways. So if we get to that point, we get to that point. But one of the reasons I don't look at just reformatting my computer as like an easy go is I'm afraid I'm gonna forget stuff. I'm gonna overlook stuff. I'm afraid one of the things in particular that I am concerned about is the Sony Vegas that I use, because I can't even remember where I bought that shit. I don't even know where my license is for it. Like, that's the thing right now. Again, if I got a new computer, it'd still be a problem then. But there's so much that I've built on that. So, like, even just like the video I put together for tonight. Well, what did I play tonight? Gloomwood. Scroll up to Gloomwood. This is all the clips and images that I put together for Gloomwood. I find the PNG. I modify the PNG to have shadowing so that it's visible on a background. I make the thumbnail. Find different covers. Ended up using this one and then editing it. I use Vegas Pro to actually make my thumbnails because it's just become easier for me. So this is the intro video. It's a cut together of 2 different trailers with the track of the trailer removed, edited. Some of the clips are stretched so that if it's a 20-second clip, I've actually extended it to last 30 seconds so everything fits. And then I do this in the end. Sometimes I'll make 5 or 6 different thumbnails. But yeah, so that's one of the things that I worry about is so much of this shit is in this program. So much of the work that I've done, I'm like, what if for some reason I couldn't? Because if you buy a new version of Sony Vegas, it costs like hundreds of dollars. And somehow I found like this version of it on Humble once for like $20 or some shit. Did I make one of these for Pool? I can't remember. Because Pool might have just been a random videos one that I did. That Pool of Radiance, if that's the pool you're talking about. Well, there is literally the game called Pools that's a liminal space horror game, which I've also played a few times over the past year. So this one doesn't actually have a ton of editing. Because I think I just found one guy playing the game. Well, what is this? I did some editing over here. I think this was, I custom made the trailer because there was no trailer for this. So on my on my trailer screen, I created this as the trailer. I don't remember why I thought dice. Oh, dice for Dungeons and Dragons in the background. Okay, I was like, wait, why do they have dice in the background? Oh, where's my title? Okay, oh, there we go. I don't know how those get flipped. So, see, I make all this shit. And then I capture that. And that's my screenshot. That's my, that's the thumbnail that I use for my YouTube video. I don't think Pool of Radiance has music. What I did is I found this instead. Because I also considered playing Ultima 4. Actually, I think I did a poll, Ultima 4 or Pool of Radiance, and Pool of Radiance won. This is the opening title music to Ultima 4 Quest of the Avatar. So I took the audio from this and overlaid it with Pool of Radiance in order to make my background video and trailer. A billionaire. You think Ultima 4 is not as good as Pool of Radiance as a streaming game? I mean, seriously, I think Pool of Radiance is for most audiences, a terrible streaming game. But do you think Pool of Radiance works in a way that Ultima 4 wouldn't? Or are they really both terrible streaming games? You legit enjoy watching Pool of Radiance? Well, do you think you would enjoy watching Ultima? Let me see, did I do an actual background for Ultima? I know I was... Yeah, here, I did. At least I set up an intro folder for it. Did I make a background vid? Okay, so I did the same thing. There was no adequate trailer, so I did an Ultima 4 trailer. See, look at that. I did all of that. And then I did things to make the background scroll from right to left. Look at I got mad skills. Anyway, and then of course then this was the background video for the stream that never was. I would never play Ultima 1. I could possibly be compelled to try Ultima 3, but like I said, after I played Ultima 4 and I loved it back in 1986, whenever it was, 87, I went back and bought Ultima 3, and it was too dated for me. In 1988, Ultima 3 was too dated for me. So, I don't think I'm going back to it. And yet, you probably love... When I was only 30 years old. Oh yeah, well I want to say that Dragon Quest was basically a Japanese Ultima fan. Was like, I want to make games like that. And that Dragon Quest was basically like wasn't Dragon Quest like, or was it Dragon Warrior? Whatever the origins of that series was. That's loud though. Oh yeah, and here's where, do you guys remember this? I did the I had the poll. What should I stream tonight, guys? Pool of Radiance or Ultima 4? Pool of Radiance won. I think I'd already played Pool of Radiance 3 weeks in a row at that point. I was on a real kick there. But Ultima did not dethrone Pool of Radiance. Well, I can only play one game at a time. Are you saying after I played like the next week I should have played Ultima? You have, in order for me to have, well, okay, you already played a bunch of Pool of Radiance. Now you should play Ultima 4. Let's see. And of course, there's I could play it next week. You're right, and there is nothing stopping me. 'Cause, 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 'c Look at all the work I put into making this background video. Look at all the clips that I cut together. And nobody liked watching me play this game. Wonder if the Battle Brothers streams were any good? They were not well received. And they are kind of fugly looking little guys. Here, I'll give you the full screen version so you can see it a little better. Oh wait, maybe a trailer would be in order.
An ambush. Brigands descend upon the company and butcher most of the men. You are left in command now, and you order a hasty retreat to save what few men remain. Your employer promised riches to slay the brigand leader, so you hire a few farmers reeking of dung and urine and thrust spear and shield into their calloused hands. The brigands have archers, so you order your men to stand fast, raise their shields and advance slowly. You lose a good man, but this wins you the battle. Victorious, you take your pay to a larger city, expand your ranks, and acquire new steel and armor. You'll make this company known throughout the land.
Wait, these scenes are better than the game? This literally is the game.
To the deserts in the south.
I mean, obviously they've edited it and they have a voiceover, but this is 100% in-game footage.
Each an expert for a different weapon. But as your ranks grow, so do your problems. One of your men, a drunkard, just lost his weapon. You have him flogged, so he never drinks again. But this leaves him bitter and frustrated. And then, a green-skin horde invades. As a tide of destruction sweeps over the land, there's good coin to be made for a mercenary company such as yours. Fame and fortune await.
Yeah. It's a hard game to get into. For me, it was hard to get into because it was hard. Punishingly hard. But it's one of those games that kind of, like, people who get into it love it. War Tales. That was the nice graphic version. I forget, Nick, did you ever get this? It was on sale a couple times. This is like a better graphics, more focused version of Battle Brothers. Ah, this is War Tales. War Tales. I streamed this once or twice. Yeah, you own it, Nick. I just looked it up. One friend already owns this game. And it's you. I haven't played it since it's been in full release. The game was like only half done when I streamed it. It's another one where I was like, once it goes into full release, I'm definitely coming back to play it again. Look at me. Look at me not going to bed at midnight when I was planning to. I had fun with this one too. My supermarket simulator background video. I didn't use any game footage for this one. Although I did edit this together. This wasn't just a video that I found. This was a carefully edited video. As a youngster, no, it's back when I was in my 20s. So with fried spam. I put a lot into this for a game that I only streamed one time. Why did I alter these? Hold on. Oh, okay. I was like, I edited these clips, but it's because the clips were not in a 16:9 aspect ratio. So I actually, it should have looked like this. But I thought this would look dumb. So I cut out the top and the bottom so it all fit the screen. But this is what the raw footage would have looked like. Not good for a background video. I did that with all these. This is a different clip. This is a much newer clip. This doesn't have the charm. This actually does look like grocery stores when I was a kid. Was that Powerade? I am getting hungry. I don't know if I can handle Shin Black right now. What was the alternate track? I had an alternate track going over here. Oh, that's the original audio. Okay. I was like, was there other music in here that was I gonna have both of them at the same time? If all of the scenes had sound, maybe I would have done it.
Our hands are good enough.
Oh, then some of them are talking too. I had multiple audio tracks. I dug up a bunch of different songs. There was Jack Beaver's Workaday World, Laurie Johnson's Happy Go Lively, Off Broadway by Werner, Window Gazing by Ivor Stanley. Really, you have no idea this was like a combination of all the greatest supermarket-esque shopping jingles in the history of the United States. Oh yeah, I was probably paid like $10 for the whole cart. I'm like, man, it's so expensive these days. I spent over $10 on my groceries this week. What? Some of these things from the 50s? I doubt $2.50 was the minimum wage. When I started working in the 80s, the minimum wage was like $3.60. Shopping markets should just play this over the speakers. I would love that store. If I went in there and they were just playing this shit. When you were 16, maybe it was $3.35. I want to say at some point it jumped up to $7.25. Like over the course of just a handful of years, it went like it doubled. And then it basically stayed it's still $7.25, right? I want to say $7.25 hit like by 1990, and then it just stayed there. My first job was minimum wage, so like I remember I worked for 3 hours at a video store putting movies away on Saturdays, and I got $10 because they were paying me under the table with some real shady stuff, you know. That was a big deal for me. My allowance when I got that job, I was 14. My allowance was $5 a week for my parents. So being able to scoot in for 3 hours and get $10 more, it's like tripled my income for the week. It's still $7.25. Okay. I mean, I know a lot of like more local governments are like they're increasing their minimum wage, but the federal minimum wage is $7.25. Yeah, the minimum wage is scaling up too. I'm not sure where it's going to end. It's like on its way over time. It's going to keep going up. Well, that's the thing is, if you're making $15 an hour, you just get roommates. So like, if you're sharing a bedroom, or if you get a 2-bedroom, you get 4 people in there. You could still live in, like, not a nice apartment, but you could pull it off. Sure, yeah. I mean, most people, they don't necessarily want, I don't think they're like, hey, shit, I arrived at my minimum wage job. Making more money is always nice. Right. That is a rousing endorsement of the U.S. economy. But yeah, I would like to make more money than I'm making even right now. Because I can't afford a house in Portland. That's why we're moving 100 miles away to the countryside. It's you like to bring home a girl or a boy home, Gila, not have it turn into a threesome. Well, here's the thing: if you you got to meet the boy or the girl first, and then very quickly ask, hey, do you have a job that pays the Oregon minimum wage? Do you want to live together? Because you just don't date people; you just live with them immediately, and then you can afford your apartment. Hey, do you have any friends? I've got a buddy, Jack. Um, and if you can hook him up with someone, we all move in together real quick. That's how it works. Everybody just move in so we can pay rent. But yeah, I mean, like when I was living here before, the rents were a lot cheaper, obviously. But I think I got a 2-bedroom with one other roommate. So we each had a bedroom. And I think I wasn't making minimum wage. I think I was making like $12, $11 an hour at that point. So, but I think that same job 20 years later does pay like $15 or $16, maybe 17. But that same apartment costs like 2.5 times more. So I think that apartment was like $750 a month. Now it would be like $2,300 or something like that. Yeah, it was kind of crazy. The apartment that Amanda and I were living in when I moved for law school was $750 a month. It's a 2-bedroom, 2-bath. It came with 2 parking spaces. It came with high-speed cable, internet. Like it was all included in the rent. Like they were so desperate to get people to sign, they like sign in first and last, first month's rent free, all this stuff. Like they were just begging to get people in the door. When we came, and we moved out of there in 2005. We came back 13 years later or 14 years later. And that same apartment was, I believe, 1850 or 1900. No high-speed internet deals. And that was like, oh, yeah, I can't afford. I left to go to law school, and then I came back, and now I can't afford to live here. When you lived in Utah in the 90s, you could rent a small apartment for like 600. I feel like in the 90s there were like, I lived in San Diego, you could get, that was about what things cost. Your rent was 600 a month in 2016. Yeah, there's still places. I think it's more. I mean, I don't think any place. Well, you maybe I don't know. It does seem like there's certain areas of the country where it's still cheap, but I think it's gone up everywhere. It's just in certain places it's gone up explosively. I don't think I've ever had a car payment. I've had a series up until like the last few years. I had a series of like old cars that broke down all the time, but I always owned them like straight up. Mostly places where people don't want to live, and that drives down the rent. Yeah, like I want to say, is it Detroit? Is Michigan? Like, is that where, or was it Flint, Michigan? Is it Flint, Michigan, where it's like the worst, where the water was like poisonous, and the whole area? Um, I bet you can get some good rents there. That whole area seems like, well, I don't know what it's like now. It just seems like every time you look, it's gotten worse. But that seemed like one of the worst areas in the country. Are there a lot of places like that now? You have a card payment, but you're getting really close to paying it off. Only 5K. Nice. Okay. I mean, I'm drowning in student debt, but our cars, yeah, we didn't have a car for many years, and that was part of the reason we were able to save up. And so when we got that Honda Fit for like 17,000, we were able to pay cash for it. And then as we kept saving, a couple years later, we traded that in and got a good deal back. I want to say we got like 14. We got quite a bit back. And then we were able to pay the difference for the car we have now. So we were able to sort of like leverage our equity into the new car with putting in a few extra thousand. So it's not anything I would have been able to afford before, because the car we got was basically new. It was like a pre-owned, but it was only ever driven by the dealership, and it only had like 2,500 miles on it. Like it was basically like a new car. Well, I gotta say, not having a car for 5 years, because that really worked. I'm pretty sure by the time you guys met me, like we'd gotten rid of our car. We had 2 cars, but I worked from home, so I never drove it. So it was just like literally an expense. Like we paid every month, and I didn't drive it. So it actually, at one point, like it wouldn't start. And the people that worked at the security of the garage told me that a homeless man had been living in it. So we didn't miss getting rid of that car. And Amanda still worked out of the house, but then she found out that like she could very easily take a train to work, and it actually was faster than driving in LA traffic. And so she started doing that, and then she stopped using her car. And then we figured out like, hey, we just got rid of her car, and it was cheaper that if we ever really needed to drive somewhere where we had to have a car, we'd rent a car, which we would probably do maybe once a month or something. Or every couple months. Because for the most part, it was like probably every 2 to 3 months we would actually rent a car. And then the rest of the time, like we literally just found stuff along the subway lines and the train lines. We could sort of do our whole life that way. And also we lived in Koreatown in LA. There was like practically everything we needed was within a block of us. Like there was it was Korean, but it was a grocery store. But if we walked like 6 blocks, we could go to a major, like regular American. It was a Vons. And I think there was also a Ralph's. It's like a few blocks in the other direction. Your car was used, but only had 21,000 miles on it. Most of the cars that I purchased before that were used, I think the lowest one had like something like 53,000 miles on it. And then I bought a few that had more like 70 to 80, like when I bought them. I bought one car that had 200, it was this old Honda Civic, like old as shit. And it had 240,000 miles on it. I drove that thing for about 6 months. I paid almost nothing for it. I drove it for about 6 months, and then one day it just like wouldn't start. I sold another man's home. Actually, I didn't even sell it. I had to donate it. It was like Cars for Kids or something. There was some charity that I called to just have them take it away. Although I might have gotten something for it. I might have gotten a few $100s for it. Can't remember. But that car was like, it had problems. Like it would have cost more to get that car into decent order than the car would have like sold for. So it would have been a hard sell. Oh, just a little EASA. Oh my God, it's after 1 a.m. You guys, holy shit. Okay, I gotta go. This is way too late for me to be up. All right, I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna turn the lights off. I'm gonna go now, you guys. Stop talking to me. I see what you're seeing about your 39,000 miles, and I want to keep talking. You guys. Don't blame you. Go to sleep and good night. Your eyes are getting so heavy. Go to sleep now. Evie23, J Maxi, Nick CP, Rich. I think Matu's still here. Matu's. I'll be waiting for you in your dreams. It says there's only 5 people in here, so probably everybody got covered. Yeah, everyone's sleeping.